Hello, welcome back to Hangar 51. What's going on tonight, guys? It's Wednesday with Kenny. Shadow Ops, what's up? KB, how you doing tonight, man? Look at you jumping in the room early. Well, Bill, what's up? Willie again? No, not Willie again. Listen, YouTube is so stupid. They won't let me change that picture uh, every week. It used to do it random from the stream, and then they changed it, and now whatever you put on there stays there. You have to change it like days before the stream. I think it says it takes 2 or 3 days for it to take effect. So I can't literally go into the stream right now and change that picture. So I'm stuck with that for right now. I'm trying to get my, like Air Marshal has his logo. I'm trying to get that, my YouTube channel page as my logo and put it on. So anyway, just YouTube making, more changes. They think they're making it better. I don't know who's running that show, but I didn't mind it so much when they just put a random picture up that, from the actual show. It's fine, but so yeah, so we're stuck on Willie for right now. I'm going to change it, but for right now, that's what I'm stuck on. So what's everybody doing tonight? GB contacted me. He's having internet problems again, so he told me, that he couldn't do the show tonight. So I told him I'd be going on, and he gave me the BAM and the thumbs up. So so with GB's approval, we're here tonight. So Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. So there's 5 of us here. Jeff in Lower Alabama. Yeah, Fonzie's back. George Watts. Bam. How you doing tonight, guys? Oh, that's funny. Oh, oh my gosh, guys. So I wore my ass out yesterday, um, moving some stuff into the garage. I was thinking about buying a DJI digital FPV head tracking setup for RC planes, goggles, and head tracking. Our 700 camera and gimbal. Our 300 need an 8+ channel receiver and transmitter. Yeah, my only problem with DJI, they make great stuff, but they won't let you use it. At least I don't know about the head tracking. I'm not positive, but they've got their own restrictions on something that you bought. Okay, it's yours. You bought it. You own it, but they still control it. So if you buy a DJI drone, you can't fly it within, 4 miles of an airport, and all those. You won't go over 400 feet, and all those restrictions. After you've paid thousands of dollars for this stuff, you don't have all the control of it. And they make you update it all the time. Nag screens are going to come on, and yeah, it's a pain in the butt. So that's my only problem with DJI. Now, I don't know if that's true with the head tracking, if that's all you're buying are the goggles and the head tracking, but I know it's true on the drones. So just be aware. You know, they make a quality stuff, but I don't like the restrictions they put on it. I don't think that's right. You know, I wouldn't buy anything from DJI for that very reason. Um, so, but yeah, that's just my opinion. You know, get FPV, race day quads. There's a lot of companies out there that sell other brand stuff that's probably just as good, and it won't have all those restrictions on it. So I would maybe look around. Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing tonight? um, RC Air Marshal, F you buddy, what's up? Isn't a bad thing. Well, Air Marshal, what if you live within 4 miles of an airport, and all you want to do is go out in your backyard to practice? You know, maybe just fly around in your own yard at lower than treetop level, and you can't even power the thing up. You know, yeah, that's my problem with it. You know, I don't think once you buy something that the people you bought it from should have control of it. You know, you paid the money, it's yours. You know, I think you should be allowed to do what you want with it, including break the law if that's what you want to do. But yeah, on a practical note, though, I'm just saying that, you know, you buy one and you want to just fly around your own yard, you can't power up a DJI product. Yeah, okay, Dave, Mr. Just being, you know, you're just being adversary tonight for fun. I get it. So, yeah, I'd be very pissed if I lived within 4 miles of an airport and I couldn't power up my brand new, you know, quad just to go out in the backyard and hover it around a little bit. So, Miko, what's up? Good to see you guys. Snow Valley, what's up? Good to see you, man. Look at all you guys jumping in the room tonight, man. That's awesome. Is it a DJI KB? But guys, do it. What does that mean, Wild Bill? What did I miss? JCB, what's up? Good to see you, man. Exactly, Roach. You took the words right out of my mouth. That's exactly how I feel about it. So, yeah, I know, Air Marshal, you were just being, you know, adversary. Like your F-18. So, yeah, yeah, I just don't agree with that. You know, if you buy it, you should be allowed to do what you want with it. And DJI does not agree. So I personally will not support their product. But that's just me. You got your 124th Chevy truck. Um, is that a Horizon product? Is that the one you're talking about? So you have a DJI Mavic and it has an option to let you fly it near an airport. Wow, that's amazing because Everybody I've talked to that has one of those, there's several guys out at my field with Mavics, tell me they can't fly it at their house because they live close to an airport. So I wonder why yours is different. That's weird. There you go, Shadow. Yeah, share that for us. Yeah, if you want to put a link here or whatever, yeah, that's fine. Do that. Or contact him directly. Oh, is that right, Snow? Yeah. Wow, that I never heard that one, so that's a new one. So if a Coast Guard helicopter flies within 5 miles of it, it shuts itself down. Oh, that's crazy. I didn't heard that before. Oh, well, that's cool, KB. I wonder why nobody else has found this stuff. That's interesting. So apparently you can go into settings and turn that shit off. Never heard that before. Apparently nobody else knows that. So good for you for finding that. Yeah, nobody. Everybody just complains about how they can't turn this shit off. It won't let them fly. I didn't know you could turn it off. It's not real cold yet, but it's gonna get cold tonight. Um, it's probably in the 50s already tonight. Let me look. It's getting a little nippy in here. So just being prepared. It's been getting pretty. Yeah, it's 59 uh, right now. Um, so yeah, it's already in the 50s, and yeah, I'm not cold, but it's gonna. My face is slightly chilled, so yeah, I know it's gonna get cold. So I was gonna need the jacket anyway, so I just put it on early. I don't have the heater on yet. Don't need that yet, so I'm pissed. No, I'm not pissed. Not even close, Craig. I know where the rest of the country is. You guys are freezing. Yeah, no, I love it. That's why I'm here, guys. Man, I don't like the cold weather. I did that for 23 years, right on the Lake Erie in Ohio, and I don't want to go back to that. I like it down here. I can definitely handle this. This isn't a big deal at all. You know, we're having a unusually colder uh, January than normal, um, but still not that bad. But we had a couple of really cold nights. It was in the 30s the other night, um, and tonight I think it might go down. It's going to be in the low 50s. It might jump into the 40s tonight. So yeah, but it's up and down. Some nights it's cold, some nights it's warmer. The days, hell, it was 84 degrees about uh, 3 days ago. Was it? Or let's see, what I think it was Saturday. Um, yeah, Saturday. I think it was 84 at the field. So it was a beautiful day. And then that night it went down into the low 60s, upper 50s, I think. And then Sunday and Monday were cold. It got cold, and now it's warming up again a little bit. So, yeah, Florida. I love Florida. Come on down, all of you. Yeah, you guys in the negative numbers, man, you're nuts. I don't know how you deal with that, man. There's no way. Right's in the house. What's up? Yeah, I know 55 ain't cold. I agree. Um, I'm not cold. you know, it's when it drops into the 40s, and I'm in a dark steel garage, without the sun on me, and all I'm doing is sitting here. Listen, if I was working on the car or something, I'd be working up a sweat right now, like I did last night. Well, it wasn't last night, but yesterday. Um, so, um, had a tire issue. I've got brand new tires, but my tire machine, I have my own tire equipment. I have my own tire mounter and a balancer. And the mounter needs the air lines replaced. The plastic air hoses are all breaking and falling apart, so I got to replace those. And it needed a belt, and I got the belt, but the machines were in my barn, so and they're damn heavy, guys. um, so I um, so I moved them into the garage. They're on the trailer right now. The station wagon has the trailer hooked to it. There's a refrigerator on the trailer and both tire machines, a 2.5-ton jack. I cleaned out some stuff out of my shed, my barn, my little. Actually, it's a shed. It's a little Home Depot plastic shed that you put together, and it's about I don't know, 10 by 12, I think. So it's a nice size shed, but I want the machines in here mainly so I can work on them, the mounter. But I also want them in here just to use them because I don't want to use the shed anymore to mount tires. I want to come in here and do it. So I had to get them on the trailer, get the refrigerator, the two machines, and everything on the trailer, which was a lot of work. It was kicking my ass. But I got them on the trailer, and the trailer is hooked to the car. They're both in the garage right here, and so now I got to get them off the trailer and then start working on them so I can mount my brand new tires, because I had a tire failure on the wagon Sunday night coming home from the flying field, and it took me 4 hours to get home. Because I had to get a buddy of mine, the same guy that rescued me from the tranny, brought me a tire and a jack so I could fix the tire. And I should have a jack and a tire with me. The problem with that is that it would all be underneath the airplanes. So to get the tire and jack out, I would have to unload all the airplanes into the Shell parking lot gas station to get the tire and wheel out, and just a major pain in the butt. So it would have still taken hours, and so anyway, he brought it out to me, and that got me home, and I already have the tires, and I have the new belt. I haven't got the plastic hoses yet. I'm not sure if I have to get those just to get I think the machine will mount tires. It won't. I know the extra blow underneath to get it to bead that won't work, but I think the rest of it will once I get the belt on it. So just more projects, more things to fix and update, and I got a lot of things going on all at the same time here. With the tranny failing, put a new tranny in. Well, not a brand new one, but one that I know's good, but it's stuck because it's been sitting too long. So I can't get it to shift right. So I've been driving it around trying to get the thing to loosen up. If it doesn't, I've got 2 more trannies here. I'll throw one of those in it and try it again. So the car does drive, but it doesn't drive right. It won't pull the trailer. So in that situation, it's really not very useful to me. Um, so the having to listen to Kenny's show. Wait, you don't have to, Victor. You have choices. Yeah, extra blow never hurts. Yeah. Right, right, Michael. Yeah, extra blow never hurts. Um, it's a. I don't know what you mean by an upright or rim clamp. Um, it's a newerish, not real new, but newerish style. It's not the old, uh, the real old stuff. It's got the 4 fingers that grab the rim, and it's laying flat. And the it rotates around the big arm that comes down with the what they call a duck head, because it kind of looks like a duck head. And that's what peels the tire off the rim. And yeah, it's a Corky brand, which is a good brand. It's a machine's been around for a long time. So both the tire mounter and balancer are Corky equipment, and they work really well. So very happy with them. I've had them for, oh God, almost 20 years, I think. Um, so they're the newer style, but they're not new by any means. Um, but they work great. But this one just needs a little service, and of course, it waits till I need it for it to need service. It worked fine the last time I used it when I didn't have to do it. I just did. Now I have to mount tires, and now it doesn't work. So, isn't that the way it works for you guys? That Murphy guy, isn't he always in your life? He's always in my life, that Murphy guy. I can tell you that. I always have Mr. Murphy in my life. So, um, so anyway, so that wore my ass out yesterday, moving all that stuff into the garage. Getting it off the trailer is going to be a dream. There's no problem sliding it down the ramp onto the concrete floor and then sliding it around on the floor. It's all a piece of cake. But getting it out of the wood floor shed onto the trailer was a bit of a job. The refrigerator was easy to get on. That was not a problem. I got one of those 2-wheel, cart things, and that was no problem. But the machines were a fight to get on there. Um, yeah, yeah. So Shadow's got Murphy in his life too. So you guys said what's new with me? Okay, so for I'm gonna give it 15 seconds. Can you live with it for 15? I've been working on my Audi Quattro, my 4-wheel drive RC car. Okay, that's enough. That's all we're talking about. So that's new. But we're not gonna talk about it because I know you guys don't like cars. So that's it. That's all we're doing on the cars. um, for you guys that missed it, I was talking about the Avro, the bomber. Flew really great. Very happy with it. It's got a bad servo in it. We're going to need to replace that just to make it fly a little better. But Mickey, It's funny. So yeah, so it flew good. It's got a bad elevator servo; it won't center. Um, so it it'll if you're not prepared for it, you're going to do a lot of porpoising because that's if you give it down elevator, it centers down elevator and continually wants to dive into the ground. And then if you give it up elevator, it'll climb. So if you give it up elevator, then trim it for that up elevator neutral, it flies fine. Just you get it, you make your turn, and if it's in a slight dive, you pull up to get to level flight, and then it centers on the up elevator side and flies along perfect. Nice and level, and but if you have to touch down elevator, then it's going to start diving again because the servo won't come back to neutral. It'll come back to down elevator neutral. So it's a slight pain in the butt, not a big deal. Like I said, as long as you're prepared for it, you can make a workaround for it. But I'd rather fix it, so I'm going to put a new servo in it. That's one of my complaints with Hobby King. Even their Avios line, still has the crap servos in it. They're supposed to be better than the Durafly ones, but I haven't found that to be true. I have that Avios plane right here. I have a lot of hobby, even in the boxes that I have within sight here, I've got a Durafly here, a Durafly there, a Durafly there. There's a Avios here. There's another Avios somewhere here. So yeah, I have a bunch of Hobby King crap, and I wish they would just spend a couple extra pennies. Literally, I mean that's what we're talking about here. The price difference from the servos they're buying and better ones is probably pennies, and it would just go so much further for them in their quality control, and make people like Air Marshal stop hating them for the garbage they put out. So, they just don't get it, and they've been fighting this fight forever, and they're just not willing to make it better. I just don't understand their logic there. Whoever's running that show, they're just shooting themselves in the foot. Because I know a lot of you guys, Rick and Roy, what's up? I know a lot of you guys hate Hobby King. Listen, I haven't bought from them in years. It's been like 4 years since I bought from them because I've been so pissed off at them that I just stopped buying from them. And I hadn't bought anything in years. So lately I've bought the new Tundra I bought, and the Lancasters. Bright's has got Tourette's, guys, just in case you were wondering. We're trying to get him some help. So anyway, yeah, it's, sometimes Hobby King comes out with some nice stuff. I love the King Air. It's another one. And it was on sale. Unfortunately, they were out of stock of it. I probably would have bought the King Air. I like it. And when you buy the stuff on sale, you can live with the crap a lot better because now you've got extra room to spend to make it better. I mean, the Lancasters I got on a killer deal, okay, which made it totally worth buying them. So, yeah, drying concrete sets him off. So, yeah, so the Lancasters, I don't, if you didn't hear, I bought 3 of them because I guess Hobby King's minimum order now for free shipping is $250. So the Lancaster lists for $179.99. They had it on sale for uh, 149.99. It was $30 off. So it was on sale for $149.99. And then they did the Cyber Monday deal, which is an extra 25% off on top of that. So I paid something like $106 a piece for the Lancasters. So I bought 3 of them to get the free shipping. So if you'd bought it at list price and paid the shipping, it was $46 to Florida. You know, that was $226. And there's no way I would have paid $226 for the Lancaster. But with the free shipping and buying multiple ones, you know, at $106 free shipping, yeah, it was well worth that because I could put a $10 servo in it and still be way ahead of the game. So when you get stuff cheap enough, and they had 25% off on, I believe, on the King Air, but they were sold out of it. So that was $100 savings. That made the King Air worth buying also, you know, and they sold out of it. Obviously, a lot of people agreed. So then if it's got bad servos in it or whatever, you've got room to, you know, put stuff in it and still make it a value. But when you pay full price for it, and then you got to put money in it to make it right, that's not going to work. And that's what Hobby King just can't figure out. They just haven't figured that one out yet. So anyway, what's that say? 175 6-inch extension from Hobby King. The 6th edition? Is that what you said? So, you're probably right, Snow. I thought we had found that they did. Maybe I'm wrong. You could be right. I know they sold out of it. So, you know, apparently, you know, even at the full price, it's not a bad deal, provided you don't have bad servos or whatever in it, bad motor, whatever. No, I think the Lancaster A was out long enough to not be a new product anymore, and it was just a re-release. And it was version 3, so they've had 2 versions of it prior to this. So, you know, and they're not basing it on that as much as they are how much inventory are they holding on to. You know, when they put something on sale, guys, it's because they've got way more inventory than they want to keep on hand. So they put it on sale to get rid of that inventory, either just to lower their inventory level of it, or get it completely gone so that they have room to put something else in stock, something that's selling better. Like maybe they're trying to make room for King Airs. So, you know, unfortunately, the building isn't stretchy so that you can over-order inventory and push the walls out, stretch the walls, you know, like that new stuff you can buy for your refrigerator. You know, the building's only so big, you can only get so much product in it. And, you know, you've got to make room for a newer product, better selling product. Well, then you got to get rid of something. So maybe that was their thought process with the Lancaster, is let's get rid of these for now so we can, you know, get more King Airs, for instance, you know, because they seem to be selling out. They've sold out of it twice already. So apparently a lot of people are buying the King Air. So maybe they did the sale on the Lancaster just to make more room in the warehouse for something else. Either way, I did great because I sold the 2 extra ones I bought for enough to pay for mine. So I ended up getting a free airplane. Mine was free. I made $2 on the sale, and because I priced them to sell them, I didn't, I wasn't trying to make a killing on them. I just wanted them to be sold, and then I got a free airplane. So I made $2 and a free airplane by buying those 2 extra ones and selling them marked up just enough to pay for the one I got, and they sold instantly. So so yeah, it worked out great, for me. I got my Lancaster for free, and I'm happy with it. It's a beautiful airplane, guys. It's really well done. If you at $106, honestly, I would be happy if I never flew it. I'd hang it on the wall as just a wall decoration for $106 because it's beautiful. The paint job on it's really nice. It really looks nice. So the fact that it flies and flies as good as it does, yeah, I think I did really good. What's my favorite transmitter? Radio Master. Absolutely the Radio Master, guys. Because it flies Spectrum right out of the box. So, yeah. You guys that aren't flying Radio Master, you don't know what you're missing. That's an awesome frickin' radio, guys. And it flies like 70 different protocols. So, pretty much whatever you're flying, the Radio Master will fly it. So, it's an open TX, and it's awesome. So, I love that radio. I wasn't going to buy one because I didn't need it. But after Air Marshal got his, and then one of the guys out at the field got his, and he didn't know how to program it. And then Jeff from Lower Alabama started asking me questions about it. I said, damn it, I'm going to get one just so I could help these guys out. So I did. And hell, I only paid $100 for mine because the guy flew it once and didn't want it. It was local. He lived really close to me. So I found it on Marketplace for $100 and I bought it. And I'm super happy I did. It's a really, really nice radio. Yeah, yeah, Roy. I understand that one. I've got plenty of room in here, but if I don't build racks for these planes, I wouldn't have any room in here for my other cars. So I've got to finish building racks, get these planes off the floor, and I just have to organize everything in here. It's not organized correctly right now. So yeah, I can't put the 9 cars in here that I built the garage for yet. But it will when I get it all organized and set up the way I want it. I'll be able to get all the planes, have my rooms, my living room and everything, and get all these cars in here. So it's going to be awesome. It's going to take some time, but that's okay. I got plenty of time. Don't have a lot of money, but I got plenty of time. Don, what's up? Good to see you, man. So we got 25 in the room. Come on, guys. Only 11 likes. Don't forget to hit that like button for me, man. Appreciate it. So yeah, so that's the only thing I have a defect with my Lancaster was the elevator servo won't center. Other than that, the aileron servos are both fine. I had some issues with the motors, not the motors themselves, but the shafts. Took a little machine work on one shaft to fix it. And the one was perfect and 2 were slightly out. I flew them with them slightly out, and they flew okay. So they're not out bad enough to worry about it. Close enough to straight to be fine. No vibration. The plane just hums along quiet as a mouse. 4-engine. It's got this beautiful, harmonic, hum as it flies by, and doesn't do anything stupid. It's very stable. especially belly landing it. I mean, you just get it set up for the landing and flare and just let it come in, and the wings stay dead. I was flying it in some wind the other night, and it didn't bother it at all. It landed beautiful. So yeah, I'm happy with it. I like it. Even if I don't fly it again and just hang it on the wall, I'm 100% satisfied. It was a free airplane, and it flies really nice, and it looks great, and so it was a win-win-win all the way around. So yeah, very happy with that. So what do you guys got new? Anybody got nothing new? Anybody flying something new? Victor, have you got a jet? Did you get your jet set up? I was reading between the lines the other night, trying to read everything about. I guess you've got more new parts coming, or just came in to finish putting one of your jets back together. Um, you got new underwear? Did you really? You gonna show it off tomorrow night in your show? the Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that tomorrow night. No, Ronnie, out with when the tire went flat Sunday, trying to get home from the flying field, it screwed up my whole. Uh, Go get the electrical stuff, because now I'm trying to get my new tires on the car so that I have a second reliable car to drive. So I put the electrical stuff on hold. Um, Hopefully next week, if I get this tire machine fixed so I can mount my new tires, then next week I'm going to do the electrical. Um, yeah, just I keep having issues that are pushing back my electrical, because it's not that critical. I mean, I have power in the building. I just have to run it through an extension cord, and eventually I want solid power in here, and get my walls built and everything. So yeah, it's just other things are taking precedent over that right now. Hadn't anticipating having a tire issue coming home from the flying field, and so that Murphy guy just keeps messing with me. So we'll get to it one thing at a time. I got my tire machines over here in the garage now, so I got to fix the tire machine so I can mount the tire. The balancer's okay, it works. Well, I hope it does. It did the last time I used it, but there's not really much going wrong with the balancer. No motor or belt or anything like that to mess with. So far it's worked every time. Yeah. So Roach, you got it's probably the lockup solenoid. That's usually what's wrong with the lockup in those 4L60s and the 4L80s. Um, it's a simple solenoid change inside the tranny. Um, I've got it. I've had so many of those fail over the 27 years I've had this car. These cars, I should say, that all have 4L60s. That I keep a solenoid in my toolbox. So yeah, so that's probably all it is. You do have to drop the pan to change it, but it's not a big deal. Oh well, it ain't gonna work without the computer. I mean, if it's really a 4L80, then yeah, it's all the computer controls the entire tranny. So yeah, My the station wagon has a 700 R4 in it, like your truck, which is oh no, it doesn't either. I take that back. It's got a 204R, but it's got a governor and a that mechanical stuff. So it goes into lockup and all that because it's not computer controlled. Um, yeah, if it's a 700 R4, yeah, it'll work without the computer. You're right. Yeah, the 4L80 probably would not. Um, if it's like a 4L, the 4L60 will not shift without the computer. So right, Shadow. That's the difference between a 700R4 is a standard mechanical transmission. A 4L60 or a 4L80E electronic has to have a computer. So yes, even though mechanically inside the parts are the same, the valve bodies and the solenoids and all that are different. All the mechanical stuff, the clutches, the bands, the 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 gear, the little gear drum, all the mechanical hard parts are the same in those two trannies. But if it's a E, then it's electronic and it does need the computer. So yeah, don't call a 4L80E a 700R4 because they're not the same tranny. And mechanically they are. Physically the parts are, but one needs a computer, one does not. Right. The computer controls everything on those trannies when you have an E. So yeah, that's even though physically the hard parts are all the same, it still requires the trans because when I program the car, I can program the shift points and everything, the downshift points when it goes into lockup. I can program all of that, and I do. All my cars have my program in them. So I do a lot of that programming work for these cars. So yeah, it's and that aspect of it is great. When I can make it shift, downshift, lock up when I want it to, is fun and very cool. So I do love that part of it. So we're off on a tangent again. We're talking about cars. Let's get back to airplanes. What else is anybody flying? Yeah, don't be sorry, Roach. Yeah, weren't you, George? Weren't you guys going to do a day early or something because the weather was going to be so bad? Was that you or somebody else that had a New Year's Day fly-in that wasn't going to do it because the weather was going to suck? Yeah, that's the way it was at the field Sunday. We had 25, 30-mile-an-hour winds Sunday. So the only thing I flew all day was the RV8. And then right at the end of the day, just as the sun was going down, the winds dropped down to, maybe 8 miles an hour, somewhere around there. So I flew the Lancaster again, right as the sun was going down, and then I put a couple more flights on the RV8. Oh, and then the lights broke on the RV8 after my last flight. That Murphy guy. All the lights are fine. The little computer chipped circuit thing that plugs into the battery that lets you turn the lights on and off from the radio if you want. Um, Something burned out on that, so the lights stopped working. So now I got to fix that to night fly, which I don't need that computer chip thing. So I'm just going to wire all the wires together into the plug. So I just plug it in and the lights work. Um, I don't I don't need to be able to turn it on and off from the radio. I would never do that anyway. Um, so I got that's another thing I got to fix. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. Yeah, so now I got to fix the lights on the RV8. So did you fly on the first, George, or didn't you? We always fly on the first, no matter what the weather. 3.6 inches of rain? Wow, that's a lot of rain. Holy crap. Yeah, we actually get a river running down the next to the runway when that happens at our field. When we get a lot of rain too quickly, a little stream fills up with water, and it's right in the middle of the grass. It's not a, it's not like there's supposed to be water there. It just happens, and it's just deep enough that you can't, and wide enough that you can't jump over it. If you want to get over to the picnic tables and you're on the runway side, you got to walk through the water. So it sucks. Because that's where there's canopies over there that you can get out of the rain. But once the river starts, then you got to wade through the water to get over there, which sucks. Fred, what's up? You out of here, Shadow? All right, buddy. Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow night. Uh-oh, I missed a joke from Ballard. Damn it. Nobody took the bait. Oh, man, I would have taken the bait. Say it again. I'll play along. I missed it. I'll play along. Fly free or die. There you go. Thank you, Dave Fillin. Appreciate that. Oh. Flew today, low 60s. Oh, that's good. Yeah, yeah. Right now, I don't have a reliable car to get to the field right now. Um, so no flying for me. I got to get these tires mounted. Um, I only have one set of good tires. I've got 9 cars here, and only one set of tires. so, so we gotta get the brand new tire. I got another set of brand new tires. Just got to get them mounted. But I got to fix the machine first. So hopefully I'll have it fixed by Saturday so I can go flying. Check 6, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, quit wearing out my rubber. Now, come on, Tim. Nothing wrong with wearing out the rubber. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, Roy. Yeah, one set of tires, but I have 75 airplanes ready to fly. Yeah, I know that. Well, see, I had tires and everything when I bought all these airplanes, but now now it's now it's got to go the other way. So we got to stop buying airplanes, and so I can So I already bought the tires and I bought the belt for the machine, and yeah. So now I just have to. Uh, you should have known. Hey, don't listen. GB texted me, said, "Hey, I can't go live tonight. I'm having internet problems." So I was told to do the show by the man himself. So GB told me to go tonight because he couldn't do it. So yeah. I wore out a set of drag radials in 3 miles. Yeah, you should have got the road hazard warranty. Oh, did you get one, Jeff? The did you get the 1.5 Falk Wolf on sale? Yeah. So like just like Ray, sometimes you got to work on the cars, stop working on planes, and then that's where I'm at right now. I got to get these tires on so I can go fly my planes. So Jeff, I had the same problem. You got the shakes looking at it. Yeah, me too. I was so tempted at that price to buy that airplane. I just, and I just kept saying T-28, T-28, T-28. So, yeah, I said no, I ain't gonna do it. But yeah, I was doing the same thing. I was hovering over the enter button. I had it in my cart and I was just hovering over it, like, should I? Yeah, so I know exactly what you're saying. Bradford, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, yeah, that was. I think that was the maiden flight on it. Uh, that the video you're talking about, and yeah, he asked. Um, God, what's that guy's name? I forget. Um, to land it for him, which is smart. I mean, if you're uncomfortable, get help. Don't be afraid to ask for help, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. Save the airplane. Oh my God, it's 20 tomorrow, and you're gonna go flying. God bless you, man. Juno, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Yeah. I guess Dave and James have a lot of fun with each other out there. Nope, nothing wrong with for asking for help, guys. Absolutely. You would have respectfully crashed it. Respectfully, though. There's a big difference there. And then blame the blue box. Right. Yeah, I've become a fair weather flyer too. I don't like. I'm just. I get so mad at myself when I'm doing something, like flying in 30-mile-an-hour winds, when you really shouldn't be doing that. And then on landing, a gust of wind flips me upside down, a foot off the runway. And then I sit there all walking out to the plane thinking, yeah, that was stupid. Why was I flying in this? So, yeah, I've become a fair weather flyer too. I just don't want to take risks anymore. Not worth it to me. I just don't want to do it. Jermaine Spencer, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So yeah, so I don't do it anymore. I think the last time I crashed the Carbon ZT28 in a high wind like that, which didn't really do it. I think the only thing it did was um, I had to replace the rudder hinges. Is the only damage I did, but even just having to do that was enough to say, okay, that's enough. Stop being stupid. So that's where I'm at now. The only damage it did to it is it broke the rudder off. I had to put new hinges on it, but that was enough to say, yeah, I'm just not doing this stupid shit anymore. I don't want to. I don't have to fly that bad. I'll just take a break. So anybody else get involved in any good deals? The after Christmas sale. Even Horizon had a. Um, I haven't honestly been shopping at all for planes because you know I'm I got enough, so I haven't even been looking. haven't been on anybody's website lately at all, so I have no idea what's going on out there. Um, so, any new deals? Anything going on? Anybody wants to do a shout out about something they bought or something they thought about buying? Is the Horizon sale still going? I think no. I think that ended the 4th, didn't it? So I think that ended yesterday. I think. So. Yeah, that's how you thin out the herd. Yeah, but I don't want to thin out the herd, Tim. that's the problem. I don't want to. I sold 3 airplanes. That was thinning the herd. So yeah, so I've got extra money for garage stuff, more electrical conduit and stuff when I get ready to go buy that stuff. Um, I killed the you killed the problem in the A10. Does that count? Well, how did you kill it? Killed it as in fixed it, or killed it as in crashed it? Which way did you go, Roach? Oh, you ordered a Super Scorpion? All right, well, there you go. Nice going, Mike. You killed it. Oh no. Oh gee. Okay, that counts, I guess. That thinned the herd. What did you do? What do we got here? An Instagram link. Yeah, that's true. It's I wouldn't call it the best way. I'd rather sell the plane and make money off of it than crash it. Thank you, Ronnie. Yeah, somebody had posted that question. I think in where was it? I think it was in RC groups. Should you fly your plane inverted 10 feet off the ground in the dark? So that's why I named the video that. Sure, why not? So yeah, it's a great airplane. We were doing a lot of RV8 talk at the field Sunday, because not a lot of people were flying in the 30-mile-an-hour winds, and so we were just kind of sitting around talking. And 2 guys had bought the new RV8, the little one, from Flex, and they were flying them. The one guy, same thing. He flew it, but he asked somebody else to land it for him, and which was smart. And the owner of the field, Bo, he bought one and he was flying it Sunday. So yeah, we were talking about all the RV8s, the new big giant one. It's balsa, it's a wood plane. Man, it's pretty too. But goddamn, it's $1,700. Like, no, can't bring that one home. But yeah, and then the little one. We were talking about the little one, and I think, I don't know. I haven't flown it yet, but I think it's $100 more than the QQ, and I think the QQ's a better buy. I think, once the new one's got the wrong program in it. Once you put the old program back in it, it's fantastic. So, yeah, I highly recommend that plane. Paul McNeil, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, you went Frank on its ass? Do you have it on video? Please tell me you have it on video. Oh my God, that's funny. uh, Dave's just hasn't been on. He's got personal issues he's dealing with, so he's taking a break. Um, what's this, Juno? After the gotta take a dump on the field, I scored seasickness too. What? How do you get seasick on the flying field? You're ashamed to post it. Oh, come on. Seriously? That'll go viral. Are you kidding me? Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, you're watching Paul's Instagram. Oh, I got you, Juno. uh, yeah, a lot of cursing involved. Well, that's how you go frank on a plane. That's required. Which A10 was that, Roach? Was it the LX one, or don't you have the FMS and the LX, or you have more than one? I think, don't you? So which one did you go frank on? You tried to buy one dragster and ended up with two. I hate it when that happens. I tried to buy one Lancaster, ended up with three. Well, don't try to use them both. If you're going to put your safe receiver in the plane, take the reflex out. You can't use both. You're going to fly off the snow in the morning. Oh, God bless you. Oh, the LX one. Okay. Any savable parts you can ship to me? I still have mine, so before you before you put it in a barrel and burn it, maybe maybe send me the anything usable. Oh, so you got an E-Flight one from Slapnuts, yeah? Slapnuts. I love how everybody has adopted those names so quickly. Yeah, I have the stick. It comes with the skis. I have the skis for both of mine. Um, I don't think I'll ever use them. No, you don't have to program the reflex, Mike. But if you put the safe receiver in there with the reflex, the two of them are going to fight each other. You can't do it. They're going to fight each other. You can't have two gyros working at the same time. Okay, because each gyro is receiving input from the other gyro that thinks it's wind. So the plane's going to constantly fight each other trying to correct the airplane. So you can't use them both. So if you're going to put a safe receiver in it, you're going to have to take the reflex out. Um, so make up your mind if you want the reflex or not. But you can't run them both. Does your canopy actually open and close? Because mine doesn't. Yeah, if your canopy piece works where you can open and close the canopy, I want that. Mine never worked. From day one, it never worked. Yeah, but the receiver you're talking about's got ES3X in it too, right? So the gyro for the AS3X is going to fight the reflex. Yeah, what's this? Oh crap! What's the ones that motion sells? I can't think of the name of it right now. It's on the tip. What's the gyros that aren't motion cells? They're brand ones. Yeah, they have one too like that, Brantford, that has it does hovering and it'll do a knife edge, and yeah, they have a gyro that does that too. I can't think of the name of it right now. Oh, is Slapnuts in here? Yeah, there he is. Admiral. Thank you, thank you, Brian. That's the one I. That's what I couldn't think of. Yep. Thank you, man. Had a brain fart. Had a senior moment. I've been having a lot of those lately. The nuts are slapping. Yeah, that too, Judah. I try not to have too many of those. I need a safe mode. Does Dollar Tree sell gyros? No. Mike Bird, what's up? Yeah, I've never had an Admiral receiver, but everybody says it's just a lemon receiver, uh, rebranded. Yeah, I don't know that for fact, but that's what everybody says. Yeah, the long voyage from China, the slow boat from China. Yep. No, it's the blue box, guys. The blue box is always the problem. No, I don't want to. I'm just reading. You guys are doing all the talking. What do I need to say anything for? I just I'm just reading along. Oh, I forgot. I got to do my jumping jacks. So you guys know I'm not frozen. You guys are doing fine without me. Carry on. Oh yeah, let me. Uh-oh, another Instagram post. Move a little, please. Okay, yeah. Do a little hula for you. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I should put. I'm gonna work on that. I'm gonna have something moving in the background. That's a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I'll come up with something. You know, if there were bugs out here, I could put the zapper on and we could watch them. But there's no bugs out here, so that's a good thing, but a bad thing. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll have to put something moving in the background. Yeah, get a fan to blow my hair. There you go. uh, God, what can I do quickly tonight? Can I do anything quickly? Yeah, not without. Well, yeah, actually. All right. Yeah, I mean, hang on a second. I have an idea. Well, I downloaded a different program for it, Ronnie. The program that comes in it is called uh, Gen 2, the new one, and it flies like crap with that program. So I downloaded the old um, Arrow. There's also a QQ 3D and a QQ Arrow. And I downloaded the QQ Arrow, and when I did that, it asked me, it said you have the new 8. Do you want to, you have to convert the old program to work with it. Do you want to convert? And I'm like, well, yeah. So it converted it, and then I loaded it, and it works perfect. So yeah, very happy with the new the new Aura 8, but with the old programming, it works beautiful. You know, and now it flies like the old used to fly. I've flown 3 different guys' planes, the new QQs, and I could not figure out for the life of me what was wrong with these airplanes. But they flew like shit, and I just could not figure out what was wrong with them. And so when I got mine and it flew like shit, I'm like, okay, I got to go see what's going on. So I went on their website and I downloaded their very little program for their programmer, and then went and looked up the the software um, to run the plane on, and I saw the 3 different files. So I went back to the old file that said Arrow, and loaded it, and the plane flies perfect now. So yeah, so that fixed that problem. Very easy download, guys. One of the easiest programmers out there. So just download it to your computer. You only need it's a phone charger cord, is what it is. Not the new what is it, Type C or whatever. Where the new the one before that, the thin kind of, what do they call that? I forget. Um, but it's a regular phone charger cord, and yeah, so I loaded the new program after I converted it, and that cured the problem. So I've fixed 2 other planes out at the field that had the same issue, and I reprogrammed them for them, and yeah, made all the difference. The plane just feels like it's always behind you, the way it flies. It just doesn't fly good at all with the new program in it. I can't believe they're selling it that way. There's no way that the guys that fly these airplanes that work for Flex think that flies good like that. There's just no way. Um, Boy, all of a sudden the chat just scrolled. Holy crap. I can't read that fast. Get those nuts a slapping. I just look at the pictures, Tim. Just keep the emojis coming. I like to look at the pictures. Yeah, I'm exercising. Yeah. No, no, Mike. I only go live when other guys aren't. So GB sent me a text message today. I don't know what time it was. Let me look. Um, 6:30. So 6:30 tonight, GB sent me a message. Uh, my internet is not right still, so no live stream tonight. So I said, got it. Thanks for the heads up. And then he gave me the bam, bam. So yeah, I only go live when I'm requested on any night that's not my night. Sunday night's kind of just free right now, so I go live Sunday just if I get home in time from the field. I didn't last Sunday because I didn't get home till midnight because of the flat tire issue. But yeah, but like tonight, if I hadn't heard from GB, I probably would not have gone live. Yeah, I know GB ain't right. So Monday nights right now is open too because when Air Marshal moved to before Ray's show, so sometimes I go on before Ray's show. Um, is my phone pink? Well, yes, but it was really supposed to be red, but it's old and it faded. So it's red behind the plastic, but the sun has the outside edges now are pink because the sun's faded it. But yeah, the phone's red. I need a new case. This tore here, so I gotta order. I've been trying to find a case for it that I like, and this phone's so old you can't find cases anymore. Not ones that I like anyway. So yeah, I gotta get a new case. This one, all the corners are broke, um, and uh, and it's faded pink. So yeah, I gotta get a new phone case. paint it. Yeah. Well, if it wasn't ripped and broken, I would, but yeah, I just need a new case. This one's just had it. It's about, I don't know, about 4 years old now, I think. Yes, I am very solid with my masculinity. I have pink screwdrivers on purpose because I'm totally secure with my manhood. So, yeah, I don't mind getting pink things. I bought a set of screwdrivers off the Snap-on truck in pink on purpose because nobody's gonna steal my pink screwdrivers. So, yeah. Um, and I gotta, hey, the ladies like it. The owner of our field, Bo's got a beautiful daughter, and she really liked the fact that I had pink screwdrivers. She thought that was really cool. So, got some brownie points there. Yeah, I pull out my pink thing. Yeah. Hey, Slapnuts sent us a girl pulling out her red sock. Right, Spence? Yeah, Mickey. Yeah, pink screwdriver. Yeah, that's exactly right. Brownies are not midgets. That's good advice. I don't care who you are. That's good advice. Yeah, Brantford. Some of those WL Toys make some good stuff. They really do. It's not super durable, but it's not expensive. So, if you're a little careful, you can have a lot of fun with those for quite a while. So, yeah, nothing wrong with that. I have a bunch of WL Toy stuff. Keep it in the pink, exactly. Not the stink. Keep it in the pink. Oh my god. Yeah, right, Paul. I thought it was the other way around. Isn't it one in the? Isn't it two in the pink one? Never mind. Christy's not in here, is she? I hope not. Yeah, the shocker. Oh my god, you guys are nuts. All of you. I love y'all. You've been doing it wrong. Well, is she complaining? Because maybe not. Maybe you're doing it right. Yeah, bowling ball grip. Yeah, I started trying to finish this because I was afraid it's going to start losing parts. I had lost a bearing, so finally putting it together, I realized I'd lost a bearing because they fell off the table. So I looked for it and found it. So I just decided, damn it, I'm just going to put the damn thing together before I lose something else. Um, so yeah, I got on this, and then I realized, you know, that I forgot to put some screws in something, so I got to take it back apart, but not all the way apart. Just I got to take these caps off to get to the differentials and put a couple screws in the differentials that I forgot. It's not like they can go anywhere. They're pinched in between the bearings that support it, so it really can't come apart. But they want screws in it, so I'm going to take them out and put the screws in it. No big deal. But yeah, I'm pretty close to done. There's not much more to do to it. Um, I think really I just have to put the outer, uh, the wheel carriers um, on all four corners, and that's about it. I think. Well, and put the speed control in it, and the steering servo. But I mean, as far as the parts of the car, it comes with rotors, guys. Fake rotors. Where are they? I gotta paint them. I want to paint them silver, but yeah, look at this shit. So I got fake rotors here. Yeah, I know. There's only three. Actually, there's six because you get two of everything. So yeah, I have six rotors. The fronts and backs are different. Um, there's a deeper. Um, these are taller. But yeah. So I got to paint those, and then here are the rear wheel carriers here, there, and there, and the front wheel carriers are here because they're steerable. And that's pretty much it. And then the wheels, which are pretty cool looking. So yeah, I gotta paint the rotors before I put them on. Yeah, yeah, I'd love to order the low C grave digger. I'd really like to have it. It's just too much money. I can't afford that. But it looks cool as shit. I'd like to have it. Paul, TMI, TMI, TMI. Right, Ray. Ray's got to get back to work on that note. So, all right. Good night, Ray. We'll see you later. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. uh, you didn't know you could get a blow up doll to do that. They had the gift that keeps on giving. There you go. Oh my God. Oh. How do you think you keep them inflated? Yeah, right, Bill. Oh, God. Oh, well, I think we found out where the flavor of this show wants to go. Everybody's jumping right on the bandwagon here. Oh, my God. Yeah, it did escalate quickly. And it's only Wednesday. Keith Christie, what's up? Yeah, exactly. It's only Wednesday. Oh my God. It makes the raspberry sound. Oh God. Lyndon Stewart, how are you tonight, sir? Good to see you. I'm doing great, man. Can't complain, and nobody's listening anyway. So, um, we're gonna get one of those asking for a friend. Oh my God, you guys are on a roll tonight. Which jet's that, Mickey? What did you get? Oh, the FJ50. Are you going right to turbine with it? And why'd you pick that one over the B69 or 65? Yeah, the B65. Why'd you pick the PJ50? Just curious. It was $300 delivered. How'd you get that deal? So, Lyndon, did you guys ever get your Draco video done yet? Haven't had time to look, to be honest. That's why I'm asking. I've been crazy busy with other stuff. Um, all right, guys, I gotta go get it. I'm gonna go get a refill. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Yeah, you guys don't need me anyway. This is going very well without me. So just keep up the good work, and I'll be back in a minute. All right, I got it. I have an idea. Let me do something here real quick. This might work. Should be pretty funny. Let's see if I plug this in instead of, yeah, this lamp I'm not using. I'm gonna plug the lamp. All right, so let's put that in there. What the hell was that? Oh. First, I haven't even finished building the car, already crashed it. Shit. Okay, so let me grab. Now this will work. I think. Oh, hang on. Oh, too short. Yeah. What the hell? Oh. Maybe that'll work. There you go. You wanted something moving. There we go. Yeah, now go get Draco and cut the ribbon. So now I don't have to do the jumping jacks anymore. I'm not frozen. Is that the Bradford? Is that the Dubro balancer? Is that the one you're talking about? That's the quickest thing I could come up with, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, I got you, Lyndon. Gotcha. Yeah, rainy season. Gotcha, man. My God. Every season's the rainy season where you are. Man, I would be so depressed I'd probably put a bullet in my head. Nothing depresses me more than a week of rain. Oh my God. Can't do nothing. I hate it. I'd rather it snow than rain. Okay, Fred. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm going to Horizon right now to look at the prop balancer, see what they have. I'm not sure. I thought the one they had was the Dubra one, but I don't know. So let me go take a look. Oh wow, you can get a replacement shaft for the Oh, well, not for 17 bucks. Hell, I'd just rather buy the whole. Yeah, the True Spin prop balancer. That's, yeah, it's a Dubro. I have one of those. I love it. It works great. So yeah, I think it's a good balancer. I like it. It fit any size prop, and you can. It has options, so you can set it up different than the way they show it in the picture. So you can put a really big prop on it and hang it over the edge of the table. So you don't actually put the prop between those two uprights. You put it in front of the uprights and overhang the edge of the table. So you can put a big four-bladed prop on it and still balance it. And it works great for that. So, yeah, that's what I really love about that particular one. So, yeah, that's a good one. I highly recommend that one. Oh, God. Here we go again. I guess I would fall into that category, Wild Bill. I didn't quit my job, but I haven't gone back to work. So I guess I would count as one of the 4.5 million. Um, well, technically, I have a job at UPS, but they don't want me to work. They keep sending me texts every morning, and I keep replying, but they don't they don't want to send me. They won't give me a because they know I live in Spring Hill. They won't give me work. They think I have to drive too far. So I'm trying, but they don't want to send me the work. Yeah, Roy, I've been between you and Christy and GB talking about the weather there. Yeah, it's been shitty for sure and cold. Oh my God, I don't know how the hell you guys could be colder than. Well, I take that back. You guys are pretty far north, so yeah, I guess it could be colder there. But yeah, the but when you get it, Bradford, it'll show you how to set it up because there's an extra set of holes to put the second um, stanchion in closer to the front one, and then you stagger them so that your balance rod is sitting on top of the one and in the hole of the back one. You stagger them, and then the prop shaft is out in front of it, overhanging the edge of the table. And then you can put whatever size prop, however big you want to go, and even a four-blader, and it works great. And you can balance even that. So it's very versatile. It's a good balancer. I like it. So yeah, I would recommend getting it. Yeah, sleep all day. It's the only way. Yeah. There you go, Mike. Do that. Yeah, move here and become a policeman. Yeah, guys, I'll agree with you 100%. It's all fucked up. It's, you know, snafu. You know, the whole country is snafu right now. So how many of you guys noticed that there's actually two streamers flying here? Did you guys catch that? So, speaking of shootings, guys, our friend that you guys know on here, Tim, Flying Time, he got shot yesterday in a drive-by. It was a through and through his shoulder. But he was walking home from, I think, the pizza joint. And a car drove by and they shot him as they drove by. I have no idea why. He's okay. He was in the hospital for 8 hours. They were, you know, because the police had to come and write a report and all that crap. So, but he's okay. Yeah, Roy, that's what I said when he called me last night. I was like, really? Well, so Keith, what happens is I stop moving while I'm reading the chat, and then they all think I'm frozen. So they said I should have something moving in the background so they know that the screen's not frozen. So there you go. Yeah, everybody, Keith Caniff is my brother. He's just popped in, so for you guys that haven't met him before, you know, big shout out to my brother. Well, yeah, but I only brought the brownie out for just a snack, and I'm done with it now. So I end up focusing on the chat reading, and it looks like I'm frozen. So somebody suggested I have something moving. So this is what I could come up with in a hurry. The fan was sitting right there, and this was the streamer I was flying in the dogfight, the combat the other day. So I just picked the streamer up and tied it to the fan, and voila. So now they know I'm not frozen. As long as the streamer's flapping, the stream's live. Yeah, Mike, you're right. You know, things are looking pretty crazy right now. Yeah, the monkey on the desk with symbols. That would be good. Well, I was kind of doing that. I was doing jumping jacks, like this, so they knew I was. But yeah, I could have been doing the cymbal thing. That works too. So yeah, the monkey's behind the desk. A heart attack waiting to happen. From what? The monkey? Kenny is our monkey. Can you hear that fan? The Clinton Trail. I'm not familiar with that one. Well, you can hear the ribbons hitting each other, but you can't hear the fan? Oh, that's interesting. Well, that's good. I wouldn't want you guys getting grossed out, so. Yeah, well, that's probably true. Usually, though, this mic's pretty good. It usually picks up all the sounds around here. They hear the cops drive by, and everything else going on outside. It's a quiet night out there tonight. There's no traffic out there tonight. I don't hear anything. Um, yeah, I had a bad bearing in the ceiling fan in the old garage, and they could hear that squeaking. They could hear crickets outside. I had crickets chirping outside the garage, and they could hear those. So yeah, it's amazing what they hear on here. So didn't know, because that fan's pretty loud in comparison to like the ceiling fan squeak. This is way louder than the squeaky ceiling fan. I was just talking about my new heater out here that's whisper quiet. It has instead of a propeller blade like that fan, it has a squirrel cage fan like in your air conditioning unit, and it's whisper quiet. It makes no sound at all. Pilot Ryan, what's up? Oh, do we do another one of those, Ryan? Okay, I'll have to go check that out. Oh my God. Did I win another award? Oh God, that's funny. Oh, I'm not whining. I love my new heater. Not whining at all. Yeah, it works great. All right. Let me take a look. Let me see what we got here. I don't see it, Ryan. Where's it at? I like your new wallpaper on your new store. That looks good. Nicely done there. But I don't see Scott's post. Hang on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Oh, now I see it. Oh God. All right, hang on a minute. I'll try to put it up here. Oh my God. Let me see if I can bring this up. That's funny. Oh God, that's hilarious. Oh great. Now my computer's having a senior moment. Oh my God. Let me hang on a minute. Let me go back and see. Ryan and Bobby are standing on each side, pointing at me. But let me see if I can zoom out on that. That's funny. Oh my God. All right, so let's see. I gotta. Wow, why is that so big? Yeah, hang on a minute. I'll have it here in a second. We got to get the full effect here. I don't know why it's zoomed in like that. It's weird. Yeah, that's good enough. That works. Here we go. I'm famous, guys! I'm just famous. Look at that. I'm on the shelf at the new hobby shop there in Indiana. The Bobby and Ryan hobby shop, and I'm famous. I'm on display there. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god. That's too funny. Just thanks for sharing, Roy. Michael Bear, what's up? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Elf on a Shelf. There you go. Yeah, they're doomed now. Yeah, for sure. They're glutton for punishments. They do it to themselves. Yeah, they're trying to scare off customers. So when I finally show up in the shop, you guys gonna put me up on the shelf and take a picture? Is it live or is it Memorex? Oh, that's hilarious. And Scott caught me in just the right position. It looks like I'm chewing on a hamburger right now. Sure, Mike, we can make that happen. You know, get with me off the show, and yeah, we'll make that happen. Hell, I think Ryan would just do it for you straight from him, you know, and send it to you. But yeah, we'll work it out. We'll make it happen. Keith, they already know how old I am, and he's older. That's my older brother, for the record. Right, Mike, but they don't. They can just send it to you personally. They don't have to send it from the shop. You know what I mean? You know, Ryan, they're good guys. They could just, you know, off the books, buy it, you know, and then as they're, you know, personally from them, they'll send it, and uh, and then you won't have to pay the duty on it. So, yes, I said duty. All right, Keith. I'll see you later, man. Thanks for stopping in. Go get your beauty sleep. You need it. I don't know that anything happened to him. What do you mean, Juno? Did you hear something, or are you just worried he hasn't been on lately, or you know what's the? Yeah, you have a face for radio. Yeah, you and me both. They tell me that all the time here. Now Keith doesn't. He doesn't fly. He's a hell of a golfer, but yeah, he never got interested in the RC end of it. Um, So Rich does have a full-time job. He is an airline pilot. Maybe he's just got some work right now. Maybe he's doing a lot of flying. Um, you know, and he's busy. And you know, I wouldn't read too much into it unless you've heard something. If you're just worried because you haven't seen him, I wouldn't worry. Um, you know, sometimes these airline pilots, you know, get into, I don't want to call it a rut, but he might have to be deployed from, say, Orlando to California to Hawaii to, you know, I mean, he could be making stops all over the place and not, it just hasn't made it back home. You know, I don't know exactly how his schedule works, but you know, I know a couple of pilots that have been in that situation more than once. I think even Michael has done that, where he's away from home for a while at one time because he's got layovers or he's got to go multiple stops before he gets back to home. So, Roy, you're up to 78 planes. Good for you, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I'd have to admit that Rich is definitely responsible for some of my purchases. Without a doubt. I'm sure my F7F, uh, for sure he's responsible for that purchase. Because he was involved in the making of that plane. You know, him and Brandon Moon, who's also in Florida here. Brandon's not far from me either. I haven't met him personally yet, but he's south of me about an hour. Rich is east of me about an hour. So, yeah, they're both reasonably close. And the two of them are the guys that did all the testing and research on that F7F before FMS finally came out with a finished product. And I watched all of that development stuff. And yeah, I really wanted the plane. I didn't want to spend that much money for it. But when they announced that the price was going way up, I pulled the trigger. Because at 680 bucks is where it is now. I could have never afforded it. I wouldn't own one. You know? So I'm really glad I got mine for the 549 when I did. Because I'm super happy with the airplane. I love it. And I'm super glad I have it. So what's the story on the tires, Michael? Is the company not making tires, or because they can't get uh, rubber or one of the products they need, or are they just downsized because of the economy and that what exactly is going on? Do you know? Gotcha, Michael. Yeah. Tell them go to the dollar store. They got tires. They got co-pilots. They got everything there. Tell them they're just shopping at the wrong place. Hook them up. You know what they have at the dollar store. Hook them up. It's why is January an awesome month to be off? Wouldn't you rather be off midsummer when you can spend all day at the flying field? You know, what the hell are you doing now? Sitting in front of the fireplace. You got 7 sheets. I can't believe you just don't buy it by the box load. You know, I don't know why you buy them one sheet at a time. You probably get a deal on it from Flight Test if you bought a whole box. Yeah, it's shitty weather, but you're in an airplane. Airplane's got heat, don't it? Oh, Mike, thank you so much, buddy. That's awesome. That's 10 airplanes, man. I can buy 10 airplanes. All right. That is awesome, man. Thank you. Now, Fred, are you short employees because you're downsized slightly, or you just can't get people to want to come to work? Wow. Sawyer, what's up? Man, I haven't seen you in forever. Where have you been? So, in your career, Michael, how many times have you had some kind of an issue with an icy runway? You know, sliding off the runway or whatever. Have you had any of that problem? How often has it happened? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, see, Michael doesn't fly for the big airlines. He flies for the private business, like uh, special stuff. So yeah, he can't just move to another, you know, to another hub somewhere. It's not quite that easy. So you're on a is everybody on a shift rotation? So everybody has to take a first shift, second shift, third shift in a rotation. Everybody that's hourly. So do you guys use Signature for your hubs at the different airports, or do you use somebody else? Do you have planes parked at different airports? Like you have I guess I'd call it a hub for you, your company. Do you have separate hubs everywhere, or are you all one place? Do you all work out of one place? What three airports? So so which one do you work out of, Mike? Yeah, Wild Bill, that's pretty good. Hey, Wild Bill, you were doing some pretty damn good flying the other night in real flight. I was impressed. Nicely done. So the two in Kansas is where you work out of? Okay. Yeah, I was having a ball. Me and Matt have so much fun when we're flying in real flight. It's hilarious. Did you see us both hanging our planes on the billboard? Neither one of us could hook it on the top, though. We were both trying to hang it out the top, and neither one of us could get it done. I kept hanging it on the light bar, but I couldn't hang it on the top. Are you building another kit, or are you doing a scratch build this time? So what do you think, Wild Bill, about me hosting every week, one night a week every week? a uh, a real flight fly-in. What do you think? Should we do it? Yeah, you were frozen for a while, Paul. Yeah, and I was the one talking to you, but you could barely hear me because the laptop's underneath a cabinet under the television with the doors closed. And I even opened the door and tried to, talk to you, see if you could hear me better, but it wasn't. The laptop wasn't pointed outward; it was sideways, and the mic just wasn't picking up very well. Wow, Fred, those are some crazy hours. Holy crap! I should do a flight test night every week. What do you mean? Like that I build a flight test plane on air? Is that what you're talking about? Well, apparently, see, Linda, I don't have a Draco, so I don't know exactly, but apparently it's out in the sun, the dashboard's bubbling up. Um, and it's getting that gator, what they call gatoring effect. So they've made a new plastic one now that won't gator. But honestly, I bet the plastic one, especially in Florida, is going to melt. You got to keep your sun out. You're playing out of the sun. Um, so at my field, I've always parked in the shade trees where nobody else parks. Um, and everybody says I'm being antisocial. I was laughing with the guy Sunday about that, and I told him, I said, I'm not being antisocial. I said, listen, all these spots over here under these trees were already taken by people who've been here longer than me, and so I took the spot down there that nobody wanted because I wanted the shade, and I didn't want to come here and fight for these spots. I think out of respect, I know there's no assigned spots out here, but out of respect for everybody, I didn't want to, get here early in the morning and take somebody else's spot and make them move somewhere else. So I just graciously took the spot at the other end of the field that nobody wanted. And that's the only reason I'm down there. I'm not trying to be antisocial. I just didn't want to, get in anybody else's way. Um, and that's also why I bought the tent. The tent really isn't for me, it's for the airplanes. If I happen to get to the flying field or I'm somewhere where I can't get in the shade to protect the airplanes down here in Florida, I'll put the tent up. I usually have the tent with me all the time. So I'll put the tent up and put the airplanes in the tent to keep them out of the sun. And so, yeah, the dashboard's gatoring really bad, I guess, in Draco. But honestly, I think, after seeing the replacement dash down here in Florida, if I leave the plane out in the sun, I think the plastic dash replacement is going to melt, like my RC car body did. So, the real answer is just keep it out of the sun. That's the easy answer. Make sure it's in the shade. If you can't find shade, get yourself a pop-up tent, or a canopy, and make sure you put it up and make sure Draco's under it when you're not flying. And I don't think you'll have a problem with the dash. I mean, it's probably going to gator a little bit just while you're flying. You know, because it's going to be in the sun while you're flying. So for 8 to 10 minutes at a time, it's going to be in the sun, and then the rest of the time you put it under the your shade, and you should be fine. You know, it's strictly a cosmetic thing. It's not going to make it fly any different. Um, and I haven't seen one gator yet. The guys out at my field that have Dracos are keeping them in the shade, so I haven't noticed anybody's dashboard gatoring up, you know, at my field. And I'll be honest with you, none of my guys would spend the money for the replacement dash anyway. They're all a bunch of cheapskates, so there's no way they're gonna, you know, spend. I have no idea how much the replacement dash is, but I'm sure it's more than these guys are willing to pay for it. So yeah, exactly, Keith, you're right. Wait till you crash it and then replace the dash. Yeah, I'm pitching a tent right now. Michael got me all excited with you know, he's a Kraken. Somebody said Kraken, and I pitched a tent. You know. Thank you, Mike. Juno, thank you, man. Wild Bill, thanks, man. Fred, thanks, guys. So yeah, that's. So yeah, other than that, Lyndon, I have no idea why they came out with that dash. Apparently, some of the guys are having a problem with it, but nobody at my field that I've seen yet has a Gator dash. So. Any way to change flight modes? Well, yeah, probably. Um, I would. What kind of plane we talking about? You got your pipe out? Is that code for something? Yeah, put the dash in your Faco. Well, wait a minute. Does your Faco have windows? Anytime, Lyndon. So I don't know. You guys saw that the other night. I put that guy's link up for the working instrument panels, and yeah, if I ever get a Draco, I will probably um, put 3 of those panels in the plane, and then have each one have a different display on it. Just because, I mean, it would just be cool as shit. As cool as that airplane is, to have the 3 working panels, giving battery voltages, and one would look like a radar going, and you know, that would just be so cool. That if anybody come over to look at my Draco and see all that shit going on the dash, you You know, the instrument panel. That would be cool as shit. So, yeah, I would. And I'll bet somebody's already done it. As a matter of fact, let's see if anybody has. Now I've made myself curious. Let me go look. I'll bet somebody's already done it. Wow. Nobody's done it. Huh. That's interesting. I can't believe nobody's done that. Well, if I ever get one, I'll do it. Dry painted pink. Well, it's got to match my phone, you know. Good night, Wild Bill. Have a good night, buddy. Okay, I'll scroll up. Thank you, Keith. I love it if you guys let me know. I need to go look for something that I missed because it's a pain in the butt to scroll up. Okay, taking my real flights. Well, if you're talking about are you talking about using the dongle to link it to a 4-channel radio? Is that what you're trying to do? honestly, Keith, I doubt it, because what you really need is a programmable radio so that you could go into the radio and change the flight modes. Um, I don't know that, because I was going to suggest deactivate the rudder um, and use the rudder channel for your flight modes. But I have a feeling that it's not going to give you that option in the menu to do that to the rudder, because it's one of the main flight surfaces. But if you had a radio like the Radio Master or my Tyrannus, one of those, yeah, I can easily change my rudder to a flight mode without any problem. But I don't know that any of the 4-channel radios, they're too basic. I don't think they're going to have the, the ability to do something like that. Yeah, DX8 probably will let you do it. So, Michael, what do you when you say a flight test night? You mean you want me to like build an airplane live on the show? Um, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I think you could change it in the radio, like your DX8, but I don't think you're going to be able to do it in real flight. I don't know that for certain, but I suspect that real flight won't let you do that in the game. But you could probably change the setting in the radio to do it. No, Ken, there's no copyright issue. I've done all kinds of flight test reviews in the past. I've built several planes, um, and even if there was some kind of copyright thing, it's not something Josh would put a kibosh on. He'd be happy that somebody was promoting his product, because that's just the kind of guy he is. So yeah, he wouldn't care at all. He'd be happy. Um, but there's a lot of people doing builds on their stuff. Um, yeah, there's no conflict there. It's like me doing a review on anything else. I mean, I have the right to buy the product and then review it and do a build on it. I buy an FMS pits and put it together on the air. FMS can't say anything about it. I bought the product. I'm allowed to show it off and talk badly about it if I want to. I mean, they don't have any jurisdiction on that. I just don't think a lot of people are going to be that interested. Flight test planes aren't for everybody. I probably will, when I get my AT6, I probably will well, I don't think I'll do it live, but I probably will do a build video on it, and we'll see how. I might do it live. We'll see. But yeah, we'll see what kind of response we get on that. But yeah, I don't see that. Yeah, I would love to have Josh on my show. I don't know that he would do it, but yeah, I'd love to have him on the show. And you know what? I will contact him when I order my new master kit. I will call him and see if he wants to be on the show. and we'll review it together. But you know, they have all their own build stuff. I mean, it's already been done, and you know, it's been done by the professionals. Uh, you know, they make the product. They invented the product. They make the product. They review their own product. They do their own builds. It's all free. You know, so you know they've you know they really have made a product for the people, for the customers. Is this show interesting? I don't know. Ronnie, you tell me. Looking at what happened to Pilot Ryan. What are you talking about, Ken? What happened to Pilot Ryan? Yeah, you mean the Master Series, Keith, right? Yeah, I think they look great. That's why I'm going to get one. I want that they've got a plug and play kit now. You get everything. You get the kit to build and everything you need to put in it. The servos, the motor, the speed control, the wiring, everything. Everything's in the box. Um, you know, build it and then put your own receiver in it and go fly it. So, oh, I agree totally, Michael. I think Flight Test is knocking it out of the park. You know, um, so if I had 900,000 subscribers, then yeah, my show with a build on flight test stuff would probably be very popular. But I don't, I don't have flight test uh, people in my show. You know, not very many anyway. So yeah, it'd be a great idea, but I'd have to get the flight test people here. You know, and maybe having Josh on the show would probably get me that. You know, so. But is the guy's name John, the one that does all the master build stuff? Well, yeah, Ken, but he ran into a problem with his logo because he copied the font. And the font that he used was copyrighted. And obviously someone turned him in because I know Ray-Ban didn't see it. Somebody called Ray-Ban and said, hey, you know, this guy's using your font. Um, so yeah, that's totally different situation. You know, it wasn't a product that he bought. You know, he didn't go to Ray-Ban and buy the 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 font from Ray-Ban so that he could use it. You know, he had somebody copy it. Um, I'm buying an airplane from Flight Test, so it's mine to do whatever I want with. You know, there's nothing they can say about, you know, me reviewing it, building it on the air, talking crap about it if I wanted to. It's freedom of speech. There's nothing they can do about it. So Ken, you'd be in favor of that too? Okay, so I have two viewers now. You and Michael. It'll be a big show. It'll be the three of us. You know. Yeah, yeah, Ken, I know what you're saying. But, look at all the YouTube videos out from um, everybody. I mean, all the guys in our circle that do these every night shows, and people like Brian Phillips does, video, not live streams, but videos of products that he reviews, and everybody. There's thousands of us out there reviewing products. The RC Sailors, and you know, and some people talk badly about products that they don't like, and others, praise products that they do like, and that's that freedom of speech thing. Um, you haven't heard about anybody getting sued over it. Um, so yeah, it's not really an issue. I'm not worried about that. And like I said, Josh isn't the kind of guy that would do anything about it anyway. He's mega successful. You know, you know, Chad Capper started that company, and ended up selling it to some big corporation. I don't remember the name of it, that Josh worked for. And then I believe, I don't know for certain now, but I believe Josh has bought it away from that company that Chad sold it to. But that was Chad Capper's creation. And he's got a production company. So that's what started the whole thing. Chad come out of the box with such a brilliant show because he had that's his real job, is a production company, producing commercials and stuff. So he took an average YouTube video like what I do and used his production company to make it a professional looking show. And that's what got it all started. And then, Chad would have people like Dave from Sweden on, and other people like that, and the show just grew into a mega. I mean, I jumped right on the bandwagon. I loved the show, so I joined immediately. Well, Michael, I don't disagree with you, but the problem is that, like I'm saying right now, you know, Josh has a production company doing his work too. These guys are all professional production people. So the product that they put out, not just the plane, but the video quality of the stuff they put out is so good. Why would anybody want to compete with that? It's not like It's not like my show's going to be any better than what they're doing. They're at a production quality, professional quality level. I'm just a little old fart guy here. So, and all I'm going to do is redo basically what they've already done. There's not a lot of techniques. I have a couple of things I do different that might be helpful for people in the South that have to deal with the heat. With using contact cement and hot glue instead of just hot glue. And my spin on it too is I try to build the planes to last, a long time. You know, they really designed their product to be used for a day. That was they're not trying to make their stuff last. They're working on it now a little bit. They by getting better foam board and stuff, and probably because people were complaining that yeah, the planes are great, but they fall apart in a month. Well, that was normally that was their intention. Not to sell more product necessarily. They wanted to keep it cheap. This was the cheap way to build it. Yes, it's not going to last, but you're going to have a lot of fun building it, and you're going to have a lot of fun flying it. And when it crashes, you build another one. And they even tell you, I mean, they promote it. Use our pieces as templates. Go buy a dollar foam board and just use the kit that you buy as a template and make more airplanes from it. They actually promote that. And then, and recently they've been trying to do more of the preserve it. Let's keep it longer. But they originally their whole platform was, build a cheap airplane, fly it for a day, crash it, and have a great day, have fun, and build another one. So they're trying to change that a little bit now. They're telling you they're using better foam board that's waterproof, so that the plane will last longer, and they're trying to now they're promoting painting them and to make them look better, and help protect it to last longer. So this is a new spin on their product for the people that want it to last longer. Yeah, I know. I'm doing a flight test show right now. and I've lost 10 people already. We're down to 15. So it's not everybody's game. You and I love the product, but not everybody does. And it's just there's a lot of versatility in this hobby. So yeah, I'm not against doing it. I don't think, unless I have Josh on so that I can get all the flight test people to come to my show, maybe he would promote it, a week before. Hey, I'm going to be on Hangar 51 next week. Come join us. If he did something like that, my my fan base, my subscribers would go off the charts, and I'd have hundreds of people in the show, and I'd get a bunch of subscribers from it, and then I could do a lot of flight test stuff, and it'd probably be pretty successful. But I don't know. We'll see. Well, I'll get a hold of Josh and we'll talk about it. See what see what he thinks. So that's Juno. Are you talking about the FMS plane, the Super Easy? Is that what you're talking about? That Rich was talking about? Yeah, I get it, Michael. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, and right now there's a couple of open nights that I could do it on. So yeah, we could. Yeah, we can do that. You know, the yeah, Ken. Especially now that the prices of everything went up so high. Um, I'm pretty much going to be looking at nothing but flight test planes right now. Um, the companies aren't making anything I want. and they're way too expensive. So I'm probably not going to be buying any more foamies. I've got my money saved to buy another Carbon Z T28. Other than that, there's nothing out right now I want. Um, so so yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of flight test stuff. Yeah, Barry, I'm on every night. Welcome to the shit show. Thank you, Juno. So just so you know, Barry, you know, GB texted me and told me that his internet's down. He's not going to be live streaming tonight. So I told him, thank you for letting me know. I'll take it. You know, I got it. And I got a couple of bam, bam. So, so I got the GB approval to take his show tonight. So I did. You know, he told me he wasn't going to be able to go, and so there you go. So yeah, once I get basically I have two things to do first. I got to get the tire machine, well, three things. I got to get the tire machine fixed so I can mount my new tires, and I got to get the tranny fixed in the other car. Once that happens, then I'm going to order my flight test plane, and we're gonna build and paint the AT6. So and I'll show you how I do it. I don't know if I'll do it live, only because there's drying time involved, and it's winter, and paint's not going to dry worth a crap in this cold, and this place ain't heated, and I have no way of heating 32,000 cubic feet. So so we might have to wait till summertime to do this flight test thing with the painting. Yeah, yeah, Barry, that's true. That could go very badly, couldn't it? Right, Paul. I agree 1,000%. I want that Viper too, but I am not paying $600 for it. Not happening. You know. Oddly enough, my best flying. I have two jets that are the most amazing flying jets. One's the old ready-to-fly 90mm Yak 130, which is just an amazing jet. And I have two. I bought the second one because they discontinued it. I knew they were discontinuing it, so I grabbed it. And the second one is my Taft Hobbies Viper, which is an amazing flying plane. Yeah, see, Ronnie's one of the guys that's, he's not a modeling guy. He doesn't want to do the modeling part of it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of people that don't want to do that. I do it because I can afford it. You know, that's why I used to buy a lot of Dynam planes, because they were a lot cheaper. And yes, they required some modeling, but you save a lot of money. And I'm okay with the modeling part. But not everybody is. You know, a lot of people just want to be able to buy it, put 6 screws in it, and go fly it. And I get it. I mean, it's awesome that you don't have to spend a month building a model airplane like I used to have to do. These balsa kits where you have to, you know, glue it all together and then start whittling the wood down to make it round and shaped, and you know, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and Air Marshal's finding that out. So yeah, a lot of people aren't interested in that, and the flight test planes, especially if you're cutting your own foam, not buying a kit, is a lot of work. But yeah, it's a lot cheaper. I mean, you can build an airplane for $1, but you got to do a lot of work, and you know, a lot of people aren't interested in that. I do it to save the money, you know. Um, so yeah, the problem with the flight test stuff right now, painting it at least, is the cold weather. You know, the paint's not going to dry, so we're going to have a lot of downtime on the build, waiting for paint to dry, waiting for glue to dry. Everything slows way down in the cold, so it's going to really put a hamper on building the plane and then painting the plane. So, and I don't think I could do it all in one night. So then there's that factor that, you know, we're going to do a 4 hour show, 5 hour show, and then have to do another show next week to finish the plane. You know, so I don't know. You know, if it's the waiting time. You know, because when you got to glue and hold it. You know, and it doesn't sound like a lot, but 45 seconds of standing here holding the wing down while it's drying adds up. You know, every panel I build, I got to hold it and let it dry. Hold it, let it dry. I mean, it's going to drag the show on forever, and that's when you know, I'm going to probably lose viewers because they're just not going to want to stick around for that. I could be wrong. I'm not against trying it. I'm just showing you some of the things I can see being an issue. That, you know, if I just did a build video, I can edit it to, you know, a much reasonable time versus just doing it live. But we'll see. You know, but during the winter, it's just not going to work. It's too cold. So you wouldn't build it live. Okay. All right. So if I do a flight test show live, but I'm not going to build it live, what are we going to just review it live? Is that or I could build the pieces maybe off air and then put them all together live? Maybe maybe we could do it that way. I could pre-build, you know, half of it, like one wing I could have pre-built and only build the other half. And big black thing in front of my face. The big black. Are you talking about the streamers here? Oh, I see what you're saying, Michael. Okay. Yeah, well, you remember I was doing the jumping jacks, so you guys didn't think I was frozen. So somebody said, you know, I should have something moving so that you would know that the frame didn't freeze. So I've got streamers flying, so you know I'm not frozen because the streamers are moving. That's all I could do. That's what I could do quick tonight. I could set this up in seconds, and you know, just you know, that was the quickest thing I could come up with. And it's effective. Now you know that the stream's not frozen. It's just me, you know, reading slowly. Okay, it sounds good, Paul. I'll do it. You talked me into it. Now, Mickey, you're the one with the pretty face. For sure. You got to be driving the women at the bars nuts. I know, Paul. But it's funny. And listen, I'm not against doing it. I want to do it, but we got to do it right. And I've already lost a bunch of viewers. I don't want to lose any more. No. All right, it's a deal, Michael. You send me that thing and I'll put it together. See, if things get too slow in here, I'm going to get some chopsticks and see if I can catch the streamer. Better yet, here, look at I got a couple pieces of shrink wrap. All right, so they're rubbery, they're soft and rubbery. So that's not going to work with the shit. So let me see if I can catch the streamer. Let me get my chopsticks right here. Hang on a minute. There we go. I think I. Hey, I almost had it. Oh my God. Paul, what's up? Good to see you tonight. Welcome to the show. A little bit nervous? I don't know. What's the weather like tomorrow for you? Where are you at? Yeah, Ronnie, build it and then show you. Yeah, yeah. I think I'll build half of it and then maybe just do some quick parts of the plane to show you the technique, especially the my half glue contact cement, half hot glue technique, and then we'll just have the final plane. And like, since this one's the color already colored, I won't have to paint it, so it'll be done. You know, then I just have to install the radio equipment, and we're ready to go. So maybe I'll do that. Oh, hot and sunny New Zealand, beautiful. All right, so yeah, everybody says the 190's a great flyer, so I don't think you'll have much trouble with that. I think it'll fly great for you. The only thing I don't like about it's the price, and it was on sale. I almost pulled the trigger on it. I almost did. Still overpriced even on sale, but if I wasn't saving money for the Carbon Z, I'd have bought it. It was close enough that I would have pulled the trigger had I not been saving my money for the new Carbon Z that's coming out. But I'm so afraid that it's going to be, you know, $650, $700, and if it is, I ain't buying it. So I hope they keep the price reasonable. All right, guys, I gotta go pee again, and I need another refill. So hang tight, hang out, keep talking, and entertain yourselves for a minute. Let me go. Let me go pee and get another refill. I'll be right back. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the problem in New Zealand. Yeah, the dollar amount's crazy. Um, so yeah, I feel your pain there, buddy. I really do. Yeah, it's like Linden down in South America. I mean, the prices down there are unbelievable. I don't know how people can afford to live. I sure hope they have a dollar store there that you can, you know, at least buy food. you know, forget about the luxury things like RC airplanes. You know, you got to eat. You know, yeah, yeah. Marshall's got a thing about German planes. Other people have a problem with Japanese planes. You know, and I get it, but you know, it's not like the money's going to Germany. You know, it's not like you're supporting the German, which is gone anyway. You know, the whole Nazi regime is gone, but even so, FMS is making the product for E-Flight. So you're either supporting E-Flight or FMS um, by buying the product. It just happens to be a German scheme, you know, but the Germans aren't making any money off of it. So, there's that thing, but I get it. I do get it. So, Juno. All right, so I'll be right back. I've got to get past my streamers here. Okay. I got to jump rope over my cord. Guys, if you only saw this goofy ass setup I have in here, you'd all be laughing. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything important? I'm not going to go back and look. Just let me know if I missed anything. Just post it again. Yeah, watching the RC shit show. Yep. Yep. Welcome to the shit show. So, ooh, 3 feet of snow. Yikes. Ken Burr, that's funny. You thought he was bringing the ex-wife back. Oh, the cops were here? Yeah. Again with the cops. You're on a first name basis with them, aren't you? Oh, that's funny. See, 4 people left just as soon as I came back. See, the show does better without me. I just need to start it and get the hell out. Yeah, I lost 4 viewers just from the second I sat down. I'm telling you, Paul, you need to move down here. You'll have the greatest flying field to fly at. No dues, no rules, no dues. 24/7, it's open. You know, you can come hang out with me and the other guys. You know, we can go fly with Wesley Miller, the Boozers. Go fly with RC Informer. Yeah, you just need to move here. You can do your truck driving from here. Hell, the owner of our flying field will even make a place for you to park your rig. You can park it right there at the field. He's already made a spot for... There's a girl that has one of those icy trucks. You know, she sells Italian ice, snow cone type stuff. And her husband drives a truck. So she started parking out in front of his place, you know, got a city permit and all that crap. And then they started hassling her because, I don't know, I guess they think she makes it look bad. It's a beautiful truck. She's got a beautiful setup. So Bo opened his gates and let her park on his property. Now they can't say shit. You know, she's on private property now. You know, he just opened the gate and she parks in the gate. You know, where the gates are open, and she parks right there where the gates are open on Bo's property. So now they can't say shit to her. And her husband drives a big truck like you. So Bo made a place for her husband's truck to park on his property there. So he's got a place to keep his truck now. That's the kind of guy Bo is. So he hooked them both up. Didn't even know him, you know, and he hooked him up. So yeah, it's just the kind of guy Bo is. It's a great place to fly. Evil Earl would overheat down here? I doubt it. Only if he's sitting idle, and he doesn't do that. Yeah, so he won't have any problem with that. As long as he's rolling down the highway, he's fine. That'll make a man out of him. Yeah, I don't know what RCMP stands for, Ken. What is that? I'm assuming it's some kind of military, but I don't know what that is. Royal Canadian Mounted Police. That was a guess. I have no idea. I took a shot. Well, as soon as the X leaves Paul, maybe I'll do that. We'll hook you up. I was right. Look at that. That was just a guess. I had no idea. That's awesome, man. I didn't even know they still do that. Yeah, there you go, Paul. Yeah, semi-retired like me. I don't know. I don't know if I'd say desperate to be happy, but okay. Oh, that sounds great, Paul. uh, no, he'll be disappointed with the midget strippers. I don't know what the hell happened to my hair tonight. This one side is really screwed up. Looks stupid as shit. Yeah. It will be when I'm done with it, Paul. It's going to be really nice. I got to get all these damn broken cars fixed first. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the part that's missing is the midgets. I don't have any. No, Paul, I like all my cars. They just all decided to break at the same time. Yeah, that's what the problem is. But no big deal. I'll get them fixed. Not a big deal. More of an inconvenience than anything else right now. You know. So. Oh, yeah. Let me see what the temperature is. It's getting cold out here. I'll bet it's in the 40s now. That's 10 degrees in 4 hours. What the hell is this? Yep, it's 49. Went from 59 to 49 in 4 hours. So yeah, we're getting close to quitting time now. It's getting cold. I did turn the heat on, but just now. But it's still. Yeah, Michael, it's a great car. I love it. It's. I wish it had the Corvette motor in it. Then I'd really love it. But it's so useful. You can get so much stuff in it. It's amazing. So it's such a useful car. Um, yeah, Jay Leno has one about just about one of everything. Yeah, I've had 11 planes in it at one time, and two of those were 2 meter airplanes. So I had two 2 meter planes in there, and then some, 1100, 1200, a 1500, and then a couple of gliders, a couple UMX planes, all in it at the same time. So yeah, one day I had all these planes at the flying field, in the wagon, and then of course now the trailer, I can take a boatload. Yeah, I can't get any airplanes in the Cadillac run. It's too small. I could probably get two airplanes in it. Um, now the wagon, you can get 9 people in it, or when you fold the seats down in the back, you can get a 4x8 sheet of plywood in it, or drywall, or whatever. If 4x8 sheets, and close the gate. Most pickup trucks can't even do that. So yeah, it's super useful. It's got a very heavy um, load capacity in the back, so I can really load it up with some heavy fucking shit, and it can handle it. So yeah, I really love the wagon. I wish it had the big. I wish it had the Corvette motor in it, and I may put one in it. It'll drop right in if I change the pulley setup. Right now, the Impala motor, the air conditioning compressor's on the bottom, and they make a kit to move it to the top. And if I move it to the top, then the motor would drop right in this car. But it'd be easier just to buy a Buick wagon that already has the motor in it. This is an Oldsmobile. So if I bought a Buick wagon, it would have the Corvette motor in it. So I'm on the lookout. If I find one, I'm going to grab it. Even a Chevy. I'd rather have the Buick because it's got the glass in the roof. So does this one. The Oldsmobile and the Buick both have the glass in the roof. For some reason, the Caprice doesn't. They didn't put the glass in the roof for some reason. So I don't know why. I mean, why the hell would you change it? The cars are identical, but they did. So, but if I found a nice Chevy, I don't care. I don't have to have the glass. So I'd buy it. I'm always on the lookout because I'd really like to have the Corvette motor one. This has got a 305 in it, so it really doesn't have a lot of towing capacity. It's not the weight that's the issue. It's the aerodynamics. You know, if I put my Impala on the car trailer and pull it behind the wagon, it's not a problem. But the airplane trailer, which is, I don't think it weighs 1,000 pounds, honestly. Um, you know, pulling around town low speed is easy, but when you get it up to about 60 miles an hour, it just stops pulling. It just can't drag it through the air. You know, it's just not aerodynamic enough. So, oh, you had one with the barn doors in it, yeah. Mine's an Oldsmobile Custom Cruiser, so it's the new version of a Vista Cruiser. So it has the glass roof in it, just like the old Vista Cruiser does, and the gate goes down or opens like a door. It's the dual gate, so you can even open it like a tailgate or open it like a door. And the back seat is what they call the gunfighter seat. It faces backwards, so you can put three thinner guys or kids in the back seat facing backwards, and then the middle seat holds 3 adults, and the front seat holds 3 adults. So you know, it's a nice setup. And then like I can stack. You know, I think I had 8 sheets at one time. I had 8 sheets of 4x8 plywood, 3/4 inch plywood in the back of it, and then a bunch of bags of concrete. No problem. I handled it, no problem. Um, so the ex-wife wrecked it. She rear-ended a guy and bent the hood up, bent the core support, and broke the grill. So I fixed everything, but the only grill I had, I couldn't find a Oldsmobile grill. So I had to put the Chevy grill in it. You know, they fit exactly the same, but they don't look the same. The Oldsmobile grill is much better looking. But right now it's got a Chevy grill in it. So, but yeah, it still says Custom Cruiser on the door and on the dash. So, but yeah, they're all the same car. It's got, the front clip is the exact same clip as the Impala. I think the front doors are the same as well. So yeah, the front doors are interchangeable and the whole front clip. And then the back doors are different because the wagon doesn't have the wheel cutout in it like the Impala does. So they're a little different. Yeah, it's the exact same car, Paul. Not 94 Chevy Caprice. Is the only difference between your wagon and my wagon is I have a glass panel in the roof and you don't. Other than that, they're identical. Yeah, it's a Chevy clone car. No, I'm not trying to make it look like a Chevy. That's just the grill. I had that grill laying around here, so I threw it in it. She destroyed the grill that was in it. And I've only found one online, and it was in Texas or someplace. And they wanted $80 for it, and I almost bought it. They probably still have it. So, yeah, if I can get it. Yeah, money's just tight right now, guys. I just, you know, there's a couple of jobs I'm looking at. So since this UPS thing's not going to work out this year, I don't know why they even bothered to hire me. They hired me for the Wesley Chapel area, and they don't need me there. They want me to work in South Tampa. Of course, that's a 2-hour drive to get there. So and the problem is, I get messages anywhere from like 4:30 in the morning to 7:10 in the morning. Any time in that area is when the message comes in. Okay, we need guys for this to do this, or we need guys for, and it's like, well, fuck, I'm asleep. I don't know. If I knew that I was going to get an assignment at 6 o'clock, I'd be up at 6 o'clock. But the days I get up at 6, they've already assigned everything at 5:20. And vice versa. There's no consistency at all to it. So they sent me a message this morning at, I don't know, 6:10 was it, or what the hell time was it? I responded at 7:30, and they wanted me to work, but I asked for an assignment somewhere in the North Tampa area, and they said, well, like, what do you mean? And I said somewhere around Lutz or Wesley Chapel. No, it's not our area. Well, do you have anything in the northern area? And he said, no, no, bud. And now I'm Bud. So, okay. So I guess I'm not working today either. Yeah, 6:10 a.m. this morning is when they asked for, and the day before that it was 5:38. So yeah, I never know when the hell I'm going to get a work assignment from UPS. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Roy, that's true. Yeah, the glass on the roof would just gator my Draco dashboard. Yeah, it's kind of true. Actually, I had my Arrows T28 inverted underneath the glass, and it did gator the bottom of the wing a little bit in one spot because the sun was beating on it. So you're not lying when you said that. If the Draco was, under that glass, it could absolutely gator the dash. Christy, what's up? Man, you've missed all the fun tonight. It was a wild show tonight, I gotta tell you. Yeah, I'm always here. I don't sleep. Remember? No, it's not. The UPS is, this is like the 4th year now I've been on and off working for them, and it's just not paying off. It's amazing how well my packages get here, seeing from the inside how poorly this place is run. Luckily, the drivers know their job and know what to do, and they don't have to have management, tell them how to do their job, because management don't know what the hell they're doing. Not always. Yeah, it's not over yet. We're still going. I'm too old for what, Ronnie? Well, to me, it's not bull. You know, we're just sitting here having fun, and I'm okay with that. Um, I've had a couple of nights where there's some bull going on in here, and I put a stop to it. You know, I won't put up with the bad shit, but the rest of it, we're just having fun. So I'm okay with that. You know, yeah, I enjoy all the teasing and the kidding and all the, yeah, I think it's hilarious. I enjoy it. So yeah, it's yeah, Michael, I've thought of that. Yep. Haven't seen anybody looking for that, but yeah, I would do that. I'd love to do the, you know, like the NFL football displays for the beer companies and stuff. That would be a blast. Yeah, I would love to do that. So right now they're pushing and the ads I'm getting. They're looking for U.S. forestry um, people right now in my area. So I'm thinking about contacting them about that and see what that involves. I'm not sure what that is. And I think I can get a job in the county. Um, oh yeah, what's your wife do? What kind of displays does she do? I think I can get the bus driver job here for my in my county here, and then once I get in, I can transfer to different departments. Um, and the only reason I don't want to stay in I could be wrong. Maybe I would like it. The bus driver position, I have a feeling, you know, not school bus, regular, massive transit. Um, Got to wear a mask all day. I ain't gonna like that. Um, and I don't think they'll break me off the bus when they're supposed to, because my relief will probably not show up. That's the way it works around here. You know, people just don't want to work. So they call in sick, you know, or they're late or whatever. And oh, you're right there, Ronnie, for sure. Yeah, you're right. It's, you know, I know for a fact I haven't been hired because I'm too old. Like you said, you're absolutely right. Um, they want to hire. The stupid thing is they want to hire kids that do this all day. You know, they don't want to work. They want to do this and get paid for it. And you know, whereas they could hire an old fart like me, and I'd work. You know, I wouldn't even bring my phone to work. And these kids won't get off their phones. We ate it when we went up to get Deb her Cadillac. We left the dealership and we stopped at a Kentucky Fried Chicken for dinner. Got the worst service I've ever had in my life. It was ridiculous. You know, we're standing in line. The two cook guys are out on the in the dining area, looking out the window and bullshit. There's a line of people here waiting for food, and they're out there just hanging out. So the manager finally tells them, "Hey guys, come on, get back here. I need you to get these orders. So they come strolling back, and and then they decide they're going to start doing something. And then there's a girl waiting there for a dying. Uh, what is it? The delivery dash, whatever, dine and dash, whatever that's called. I forget the name of it. Can never think of that name. And that poor girl is not going to get any kind of tip because she was there half an hour waiting for them to make her order, so she could deliver it. And of course, they're going to take it out on the delivery driver like it's her fault. And I just like, oh my God, this is horrible. So I didn't get half my order. We waited 30 minutes for our food. And I didn't even get all my food. So I went back up and talked to the manager. I said, wasn't I supposed to get, mashed potatoes and a bun, a biscuit? And he says, well, what did you have? And I showed him, and he says, yeah. And I said, well, I didn't get anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me take care of that. Just give me a minute. It took him 10 minutes to do that because he's out trying to get these guys to work that aren't working for him. He's got 3 people in there helping him, and none of them work. They're just standing around, clowning around, talking about the football game. They're not working. It's ridiculous. Worst service I've ever had in my life. Couldn't believe it. And this is the kind of help you get now when you want to hire kids instead of old farts like me. So, yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. Yep, I get you, Ken, and it's against the law, right? Right? You can't discriminate by age, but yeah, they don't give a fuck. They do it anyway. So I just don't get it. So yeah, it's been a big problem, is the age thing for sure. All right, Roy. I'll come work for you. That's a great idea. Let's start a business. How much clientele you think we can get? Oh my God, that's funny, Roy. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, I'm in on that one for sure. John Graham, what's up? How you doing tonight, man? Or this morning, for that matter. Yeah, I agree. That the problem with restaurants today now is that the food's too expensive and the service sucks. So who wants to go out to eat for dinner? It's horrible. So yeah, and that's the only restaurant we've been in since the COVID thing, because we just don't want to take the chance. But it was late that night, and we had a 2-hour drive home, and we were hungry, so we decided we would go get KFC, and it was horrible. So oh, we've been having a great time tonight, John. Some really funny shit tonight. It was hilarious, and it's not over yet. These guys have been hilarious. Yeah, that's the part too I don't get. The you have to have your mask on when you walk into the place, but once you sit down, you can take your mask off. Okay. All right, you know, Christy, how they all complain that it looks like I'm frozen because I'm reading the chat and it looks like I'm frozen. So somebody said you should put something in the background that's moving, so that, you know, like a fan or something. So this is just crepe paper attached to a fan that shows I'm not frozen. So if I stop to read, you know, and I look like I'm frozen, that'll tell you that I'm not. as long as the crepe paper's flying, the stream's working. It's just me reading. Instead of me doing my calisthenics to let you know that I'm not frozen, the crepe paper's doing the job now. That's what I could come up with creatively quickly. You know, it didn't take long to set that up at all. The crepe paper was sitting on the table and the fan was on the floor right there, and I was like, okay, I can do this. Something changed over here. I don't know what, but the one piece of crepe paper is not making it into the view anymore. Um, it's getting all twisted up and falling off, so it doesn't extend all the way out like this one, so that you can see it anymore. It won't make it into the camera now for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. It just isn't lifting up as high as it was before, so it's getting hung up on everything on the desk. So John, are you talking about the Lancaster? Yeah, I put 3 flights on it. Flies great. Love it. Did not put differential thrust on it. Doesn't need it. It flies fantastic. Easy hand launch. I launch it underhanded, and it's beautiful. It just you give it about 3/4 throttle. You can feel it pulling pretty good, and you just give it a light toss straight out like that, and it just flies away from your hand beautifully. You know, just at a beautiful, you know, 45-degree climb, and super easy to launch it. Flies great. I have a defective elevator servo. It won't center. It's got like 2 center points. So either slightly up elevator or slightly down elevator. So you gotta. It's either gonna porpoise on you, or what I did is I put the up elevator in it and let it, and then trimmed it till it flew straight and level with the up elevator. And then if I ever use down elevator, I just have to remember to pull up elevator next to get it to center on the up elevator side. I'll replace the servo. I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, I got 3 flights on it. Flies great. The guys at the field love it. I sold the other 2 instantly. So I actually got the plane for free. You know, mine was free because I sold the other 2 and made enough money on them to pay for mine. So that worked out great. Got a free airplane, flies good, looks good. Really happy with it. The only thing I'm gonna have to do is put a servo in it. The aileron servos seem to be fine. It's not pitchy, rolly. It levels out where you trim it and it stays there. It's beautiful. It's just the elevator servo that sucks. So I'll have to replace that. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of planes out there with 4 motors on it. I think the B-24 that Freewing makes, I believe, and the B-17 that is sold by, let me think. Well, Hobby King sells it. I think Banana Hobbies might sell it too. I think. And that's about it for 4 engines. I think just the Lancaster, the B-24, and the B-17, I think, are the only 4 engine that I can think of. For prop engines, there might be there's a new 747 jet that just came out. It's got, well, I don't think it has 4. It has 2 dummy engines. I think it has two real engines and 2 dummy engines, I think. The crazy part about it is I'm getting an 8-minute flight time out of it with 4 engines, on a 2200 3-cell, and I get 8 minutes. It's amazing. I'm out there doing figure 8s, around for 8 minutes. I rolled it a couple times. It rolls okay. I mean, it rolls like a bomber. It's not obviously not a stunt airplane, but it rolled. It did a nice axle roll. Looks like just like a scale bomber would roll. I haven't done a loop. I don't think I will. I don't think the wings. I don't think the spar in the wing's strong enough to handle a loop. So I don't think I want to try that. Oh, I like that, Ronnie. That's pretty good. This life is not a dress rehearsal. Yeah, I like that. That's good. Yeah, that's all you can do, man. Just keep smiling, keep laughing, try to be happy. When they give you lemons, make lemonade. That's all you can do. Got to stay positive. Yeah, Christy. So you know the deal. Sometimes I do look frozen. Yeah, I know, because I stop and read. I'm reading all the comments, and sometimes they get ahead of me, and I'm trying to catch up. So, yeah, Slapnuts was giving me shit tonight about it because there was so much going on in the chat that they didn't need me to say anything. They were making their own jokes and replying to their own jokes in chat. So I'm just reading along and laughing, and then Slapnuts says, say something, Kenny. Why? You guys are handling it. You don't need me here. You're doing just fine without me. So, yeah. So anyway. I'll probably do something different than the streamers. Not that they're bothering me at all. I think it's kind of cool. It doesn't bother me a bit. But I'll probably come up with something better in the background to... how about wind chimes? I could put a wind chime hanging back here, and it'll be ringing all night. So I'll look frozen, but you'll hear the music playing from the wind chime, so you'll know I'm live. I don't know if that would be less or more distracting. For you guys, not me. Yeah, yeah, he's kept it as slap nuts. Yep. Yeah, Reitza didn't keep his. He changed his back to Michael Reitza. Um, but yeah, yeah, Spencer's kept it at slap nuts. Yeah, but you can't see the fan from here. You know, I'd have to put the fan on the table, or I could put the B-20. Well, I could put the Lancaster on the table and leave the prop spinning in the wind, but that takes up a lot of room. It's, you know, big airplane for on the table here, so you wouldn't you wouldn't be able to see me. Not that that's not a bad thing, but yeah. How about a big ass bug zapper? Well, that's, you got to have bugs. I don't have any bugs in here. I got the zapper right here. If there were any bugs in here to zap, I'd just have this sitting in front of me, no problem. I don't mind that a bit, but there ain't nothing in here. There aren't no bugs flying around in here. It's amazing how much. Um, and this building is not sealed. I mean, bugs can crawl in the cracks, you know, between the paneling. I mean, it's very, very small openings, but bugs can crawl in them, no problem. But they don't. You know, very, very few bugs in here. You know, the old garage was wide open. I mean, a bird could fly in and out all the way across the entire garage. Every truss had an opening, and the birds could just fly in and out. Owls. I've had owls in the garage over there, and yeah. So I had a lot of bugs over there, but I don't have any bugs in here. I had a couple of flies the other night. I don't know why they were in here. And I did zap them. Slap nuts was your grandfather's name. Does that make you mini nuts? Yeah, I am, Roy. The wind, you know, I tried to face it away from me, and when I leaned back like this, I'm out of the breeze. So yeah, I can get myself out of the wind. I have it kind of pointed more toward the TV there, so that it, you know, I'm not in the draft, but I was leaned forward, and it, you know, I could feel a little bit of it. Not bad. It's not that bad out here. It's 49, but it's not that bad. Now that I turned the heat on, it's much better. So I was getting really cold there for a little bit, but I turned the heat on and it's much better now. Oh, thank you, Christy. So, what kind of nut did they want you to be? No nuts? I mean, what else? What other nut can you be besides no nuts? Or lug nuts? I'm sorry. That's all I could come up with. I'm nuts. Yeah, it could be. Yeah, you're nuts. Yeah. Now they wanted to call me what? Midget nuts or something like that. Nutcrackers. Yeah. I came up with Mickey's call sign. What was it? It was koala nuts. So that was Mickey's for a night, and then he got rid of it. So, yes, no. No nuts is what they said. Yeah. Yeah. The only two I can think of is either no nuts or love nuts. So, other than that, what else could you give you? I mean, it's kind of, you know, there's really only two options for you. Sheepshagger? No, Roy. It's got to have the word nuts in it. That was the whole fun of the joke was nuts. All right, Ken. Good to see you, man. Have a great night. You've been a blast. Have a good night. Yeah, Paul. Hey, whatever it takes, man. Liquid Expo is what we call that. Fuzzy nuts. There you go. Which way did you look for it, Paul? Under flight test Midwest? Is that what it was, or by his name? Yeah, the only thing I wish they'd have done on the 190 is put the bird on it. It's. I think the plane looks much better with the bird on it. John Overstreet is what you look for, Paul. Spelled just like it sounds. Oh, what did I just do? Yeah, I screwed that up. That's not what I wanted to do. Dumbass. The bank manager? Really? Yeah, because it's off sale now. You'll have to pay full price to replace it. Richard Webb, what's up? Snowy Michigan, huh? Ugh. Yeah, I bet it's frickin' cold up there. Yeah, down to 44 degrees here now. 20 degrees there, Webb? Richard? Yeah? Yeah. Too cold for me. I did that for 23 years. I'm over it. 5 gallons of 5-minute epoxy? Holy crap. 5 gallons? Oh my god. It's snowing there, Roy? Is it really? Yes, you guys are crazy. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt and everything. Not going back. I hope I never have to go back. Let's put it that way. Hopefully, I will never have to go back. I should sell you my E-Flight P-39. You don't have a P-39? Why don't you have a P-39? Christ, they were on sale. You could, I think they were. I think they were under 200 bucks, weren't they? Like 179 bucks? Yeah, damn, dude. Yeah, see, that's one of the planes I need to fix. It just needs a new nose gear retract. I have the retract. Just haven't put it in yet. Um, like I said, I got a bunch of small little piddly projects to work on these planes. Yeah, everything needs a little something here or there. Yeah, it's probably a 5-minute fix to put that retract in. Just haven't done it. Actually, my brother was living out by you, Roy, for years. He was in um, Seattle uh, for years. He just recently moved to, I think he's in Indiana, I believe. So yeah, he moved back up where we started, Ohio. He's back up there in the north, in the cold. Um, yeah, he's in a town called Avon, in Indiana. So that's right outside Indianapolis. So I didn't even know where he lived, honestly. I mean, I know he's in Avon, but I didn't know where it was. It's the first time I've actually looked. Um, he's only been there a couple of years. He was in Seattle for, I think, 10 years. He was living in Seattle. He was in Atlanta before that. He still owns a home in Atlanta. Um, I think he's probably, um, I don't know. I think he bought this house in Indiana. He was renting out in Seattle. Um, he might have bought this this house in Indiana. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's doing, but he kept his house in Georgia, so he'll probably retire in Georgia, I'm guessing. Yeah, either Hobby Zone try or try A Main Hobbies or hell, try Flight Test. Might have one. Um, these companies all were Horizon resellers, so yeah, one of them might have it. Colin, what's up? So everybody made jokes. When I stop moving and read the chat, I look like I'm frozen. Okay, so I get a lot of that. So is Kenny frozen? Is he asleep? Is he? So tonight one of the guys said I should have something moving in the background, so we would know you're not frozen. And this is what I could come up with quickly. It's a crepe paper streamer attached to a fan. So it's flopping around, so you know that the stream's not frozen. If I'm not moving, it's because I'm reading the chat. So there you go. Oh my God, 100-inch P39. Oh wow. God, I can't wait to see that. Holy crap. That sounds awesome. So yeah, so the crepe paper's just so everybody knows that I'm not frozen. Yeah, I really want to see that. See that? That's not been a popular airplane. I've always loved that airplane. Um, and I loved it for years and didn't know the engine was behind the pilot. And I never knew that. You know, I didn't find that out till shit just recently. I would say in the last 5 years, I think, is when I finally realized that the engine was behind the pilot. I didn't know that, but I always loved that airplane. That's funny, Michael. I look frozen when I'm watching Star Trek. No, then I am sleeping. I'm not frozen, I'm sleeping. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Yeah, well, you know, I could kind of see that because it wasn't a very popular airplane. You know, I was one of the ones I liked a lot, but yeah, I don't know. I just some of the stuff it makes me wonder because like Dan at Hobby Zone said that the Bearcat didn't sell, and I just can't believe that. I just find that very hard to believe because everybody I know that bought the Arrows airplanes bought the Bearcat. So I don't know how in the hell it didn't sell well when everybody has one. You know, if you bought an Arrows plane, pretty much everybody I know that bought any of the Arrows Warbirds bought a Bearcat. Maybe you bought a Bearcat in a Mustang, or a Bearcat in a Corsair, or a Bearcat in a T-28, but everybody bought a Bearcat. So, like, how the hell did the Bearcat not sell well? It's the best flying one of the bunch. So, I don't know. I really don't understand that. Oh, you're playing War Thunder? How did you get COVID? Do you know how you got it, Colin? How did you get COVID? Nobody seems to know how they get it. I haven't found anybody yet that's figured it out. Well, yeah, Michael, nothing can compete with the P-51. I mean, everybody loves that airplane. You know, it's by far the most popular World War II airplane. Um, and there's other great airplanes too. Don't get me wrong. The P-47's popular. The Corsair's popular. Um, but it seems like the Mustang's the most popular. Um, and a lot of people believe that the Mustang's what won the war for us. Um, I wouldn't disagree with it. I wouldn't say it was the only thing that won the war for us, but um, P-51s suck. Yeah. Yeah, you had it? Did you get rid of your Bearcat? I know you had one, Michael. Did you get rid of it? Yeah, I like the Dauntless too. I liked your. Do you still have your? Oh crap! What was the Army version of that? God, I can't think of it now. The Banshee. That's it. Do you still have your Banshee? Oh God, another one of these. That's okay, Paul. We heard you the first time. Which Sea Fury did you have, Roy? Yeah, I'm surprised that I think Dynam's the only one that makes a Hellcat. You know, in the foamies, which really surprises me. I would have thought Arrows would have made one, and FMS. I'm really surprised that they're. Well, wait a minute. I think FMS did make one, didn't they? See, Paul, now you started it. he, you got Roy ruffled up, boy. Look out. Yeah, which one did you get? Is that one that does Legends make a Hellcat now? The P-51s are trash. Oh my God, you guys are hilarious. I like them all, guys. You just can't. There's really nothing. I really love the Sea Furies. This one flies very good. It's an Avios. Uh, it had crap servos in it. I had to replace a couple of the servos. The tail wheel snapped off. I had two of these. Both tail wheels snapped off on takeoff roll. The maiden. Um, Hobby King. enough said. But the foam itself, the airplane itself, is very nice. It's a good looking airplane. Good quality foam. You know, just Hobby Kings puts crap in it. You know, and you know, I like I said before, I wish the hell they would wake up and just put, you know, spend an extra couple of cents and put some quality servos in their planes. And I think they would get so much return in new customers that are finally going to come over and buy, you know, Durafly and Avios products. You know, I just wish that they would get their act together. And yeah, go buy 2 or 3 Mustangs. What the hell? Hell, I've got 11 Mustangs. What the, you know, what's wrong with you guys? Yeah, and listen, I mean, I love the Mustang. Don't get me wrong, but I'm not like, I didn't end up with 11 of them because I had to have, you know, it just happened over the, you know, the 48 years. I ended up with, you know, 11 Mustangs. So it wasn't because I'm like obsessed with Mustangs. I like them all. You know, I've got 8 Corsairs. I got 4 P-47s. I have 4 T-28s. I think those are the. I think everything else, I have onesies and twosies. But those planes I have 4, 8, and 11. Let's see, 4, 4, 8, and 11. Yeah, 4, 4, 8, and 11. You know, are the Warbirds. I don't think there's anything. I have 3 or more of anything else that I can think of. Actually, I have 2 Sea Furies. Do I have more than 2? I sold the 1. But I have the Critical Mass Sea Fury. And then I have this Avios Riffraff Sea Fury. And I'll be honest, you know, the Banana Hobby has the 1200 Sea Fury in the British paint scheme. And I want that plane. You thought I was only 21. Yeah, sure you did, Paul. You see what a little lighting can do? My new lights make me look 21. Yeah, the tail wheel, you know, it was an easy fix. I just drilled a hole through the plastic and put a carbon fiber rod in it, and that fixed it. You know, the other, I haven't fixed this one yet, but the other one, that's how I fixed it, and it was fine ever since. So, yeah, it's... I have a bunch of twosies, you know, especially planes I really, really like. I'll buy a duplicate, you know, the exact same plane. And then some twosies I have, they're different brands. But the most of the twosies I have are just duplicates. You know, I like the plane so much I bought a second one. So... Wow, so I'm 21. Hey, I'm legal. I can go drink. I got a lot of catching up to do. Uh-oh. Michael put a Banggood. Uh-oh. What are we looking at Banggood? Yeah, I don't have any Spitfires yet. And I love that airplane. Oh, I take that back. I have one UMX Spitfire. if that counts. It's only a UMX. Um, yeah, I want the big 1600 one that Freewing has. Or Flightline. I guess it's a Flightline plane. Um, it's confusing because originally Freewing was the prop planes. My AT6 Texan that I have is a free wing plane, not a flight line. But now free wings are just jets, and Flightline are the prop planes. But originally, free wing was the prop planes. Haven't had a legal drink yet. A legal drink yet. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, you're not missing a thing. Because I'm 61 and I haven't had a drink yet, so I have no use for that. It's just you're only renting it first off, you know, and then it's gone, and then I'd rather use the money for airplanes. So yeah, happy belated birthday there, uh, Colin. You know, good for you, man. You're 21. Don't grow up, man. It ain't worth it. Stay a kid as long as you can. It's much more fun being a kid. Grown ups suck. Michael, you have the weirdest taste in airplanes. Why on earth would you order that thing from Banggood, of all places? I mean, you can build that out of flight test foam board. Why would you spend $83 for that? What are you thinking? What the hell? I mean, that's insane, dude. What the hell are you thinking? Oh my god. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. That's nice. Thank you. Oh, you just wanted to get fucked by Banggood. Well, at least you're not gonna. You spend a lot of money to get fucked, so that's okay. Oh my god. Listen, you know, you can buy the Viper jet and definitely get fucked. Guaranteed. Make sure you buy the yellow one. You'll get fucked. Just like me and Michael, you'll definitely get fucked. Technically, I won my deal. I got my money back. I got my money back and got to keep the airplane, the retracts. Um, what else did they send me? One light, the distribution board. Yeah, they started to try to send me part of what they owed me, and then they lost, and I got all my money back and got to keep all of it. So I actually got I fucked them pretty good. Yeah, yeah, Roy. The two do sound good together, don't they? Bang good and getting fucked. Yeah, it does sound good. Yeah, it looks like shit, Michael. No shit. I mean, if you want to get fucked by Banggood, at least pick something that looks good. Holy crap, that thing is a piece of crap. Yeah, yeah, I could too. I'd love to have a midget stripper right about now. For sure. Wow, Paul, thank you so much, buddy. Wow. Man, that's awesome. Holy crap, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Man, that's awesome. You guys are the best. Thank you so much, guys. Waiting for the Brian Phillips full review. Wait till he starts modifying it with a step drill. Then yeah, lighten it up. Or balance the prop. Oh my god. So, Colin, I don't know if I missed it or not, but did you sell the Banshee or do you still have it? Yeah, it sounds like a Russian version of Viagra. Actually, I think it sounds more like a Polish version. You're gonna put retracts on it. Yeah. Yeah, sure you are. Oh God, Michael. Oh God. Could you find an uglier airplane than that? Jesus. Here, I'm going to show you guys the ugliest, the absolutely ugliest turbine jet there is. We have two of them flying out at our field. Well, actually four, because each one of these idiots have two of them. So there's actually four planes. Two people own them, but they have four of them. And oh my God. This is the ugliest piece of crap. I'm trying to get a good picture of it. Hang on a minute. Oh crap, that's not what I want. Unless, was that picture any good? No. Alright, so screw that. No, crap. I don't want that. Stop it. Stop it! Well, crap. I'm trying to get a good picture of it, but none of these look very good. Let me look here. Hold on. I mean, this is the absolute ugliest piece of crap I've ever seen in my life. I couldn't believe they both bought two of them. I'm like, what the hell are you guys thinking? I mean, are you serious? You bought two of these things? All right, so wait a minute. This is opening a YouTube video that I can probably pause and make full screen, and then you'll get a good view of it. Yeah, that'll probably work. If it ever loads. Okay, so here you go. And this is a turbine. So it sounds fantastic, but it's the most butt ugliest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I tell them both that, you know, especially when they bought the second one. I was like, what is wrong with you? Did you fall and hit your head? How could you buy a second one of those pieces of crap? It's the ugliest fucking coolest jet I've ever seen. Because, you know, it flies great and it sounds cool, but it is so fucking ugly for a jet. I'm like, oh my God, that you would spend the money to put a turbine. I mean, they got like $3,000 invested in this piece of shit. Like, what the hell's wrong with you? There are so many cool jets out there that you could buy for that kind of money, and you bought this? What the hell were you thinking? Oh my God. I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable. Good night, Christy. Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Yeah, how about the F-86? Yeah, good choice. Beautiful jet. Why the hell would somebody buy that piece of shit? And then buy two of them? Holy crap. Yeah, I really couldn't believe it. You know. And they both have beautiful jets. But they wasted their money on that piece of shit. I'm like, what the hell were you thinking? Looks functional? Yeah, it flies. It's functional. It does fly. Yeah. No retracts. A turbine jet, no retracts. No shape to it. It's a square box. Square wing. It's not a swept wing. It's like, what the hell? Yeah, it looks like a flight test plane. Exactly. I mean, oh my God. You know, and the one guy, John, he flies jets like Michael does. He's also a private specialty company. They're flying a 737, but it's, you know, they fly like the hockey teams, football teams, that kind of stuff. So he's a pilot for them, and but he has real jets, and he's got some beautiful, you know, like Viper type looking jets, retracts, sleek looking like a jet, you know, and then he shows up with that piece of crap. I'm like, the hell is this? I said, that's the ugliest friggest coolest jet I've ever seen. And he's just laughing. And then he bought another one. I'm like, did you fall and hit your head? What the hell? Why'd you buy another one of those? Oh, because it flies so good. I'm like, no, it doesn't. It flies, but come on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. I couldn't believe it. So, anyway, I just had to share that with you. It's called the Shock Jet. If you guys want to look it up, just look up Shock Jet. And, you know, it's got a, I want to say an 80 size motor, and it's a pretty big plane. Not real big, but it's probably 1,800 millimeter wingspan, maybe 2,000. You know, it's a fairly good size plane, but it's just so fucking butt ugly. It's ridiculous. And to spend that kind of money on it, for as butt ugly as it is, it's like... So yeah, when Bobby Committed was down here for the Pilot Ryan show, he followed me back to my flying field because it was on the way for him to go home. And we stopped off there, and it was just so happened that Bo was coming in, or actually leaving. As we were coming in, Bo was leaving. So he stops me, and he says, "Go look in the back of the truck." And I looked at him kind of funny and smiled. I said, "Why? What's in the truck?" He says, "Go look." So I go and look, and it's this absolutely gorgeous jet. Oh my God, it's beautiful. And it's huge. And so I was like, now that's a jet. Holy crap. So I motioned for Bobby to come over and look, and he was impressed too. It's beautiful. And actually, I might have a picture of it. Hang on a second. I think I have a picture of it on my phone. You know, but he bought that stupid Shock Jet, and I'm like, what the hell were you thinking? Yeah, I have it here. Let me see what picture looks the best. This is actually a nice shot of it. Hang on, let me do this. Oops. Okay. So that's a beautiful jet. I love everything about it. The color, the shape, it's huge. You know, that's a shit. I want to say it's probably about an 8-foot wingspan. You know, it's big. It's gorgeous. So that's the jet that's in the back of the truck. And I just looked at him and I said, now that's a jet. You know, but that Shock Jet was like, what the fuck? So yeah, that's one Bo has now too, you know, which is beautiful. I forget, you know, it says on it what kind of jet it is. I forget, but you know, it's beautiful. That's a really nice jet. I like that one. But yeah, that other piece of crap he bought, I'm like, holy crap, dude, what the hell were you thinking? You know, ugh, horrible, just horrible. Well, Bob Violet makes a bunch of different jets, Roy. I don't know which one you're talking about that you think's ugly, but he makes a whole line of jets. He's got a bunch of them. There's one that I don't think it's ugly, but it doesn't do anything for me as far as being great looking. They call it the Bandit, I think, and I mean, it's okay. It's a jet, but I don't think it's that good looking personally. I mean, it looks like a jet. You know, it's got swept wings and a pointy nose, and it's roundy, and it looks like a jet, but it doesn't do anything for me. A lot of people think it's awesome. It's fast, 200 mile an hour, but I don't particularly care for that jet. I wouldn't buy that one. If I was going to buy a big jet, it'd be something different than that. Yeah, beauty's in the lines of the beholder. Yeah, Paul, I guess you're right. It depends on the plane, Michael. You're right. Sometimes retracts can be a pain in the ass, but I've got several planes. I've never had a problem with the retracts. Um, and then I've got others that have always been a problem. So yeah, it's a hit or miss with retracts. Um, yeah, that Bo had that twin boom jet, and he got rid of that. It it was just too fragile. You know, you can't fly it off grass. It ripped every time he flew it. He ripped the retracts out of it on landing, and it was so goddamn heavy. It was just, and that's why the retracts wouldn't hold. I'm not kidding you. They had to take a solid 2-inch trailer ball. Okay, I'm not kidding. Solid steel 2-inch trailer ball, and put it in the nose of the airplane to get it to CG. I mean, I mean that ball alone, you know, weighs, and then put it in a big damn heavy ass jet, and put it all the way in the nose just to get it to CG was ridiculous. Had these giant battery packs in it to run the radio, and uh well, Ronnie, the only problem with that is, you might not be able to find a jet you like that fits the turbine you bought. Because there's a lot of different size planes that take different size turbines. So, I think I'd buy the plane first. Once I find the plane I like, maybe I'd get a good deal on a used one or whatever, and then I would buy the turbine to fit it. Buying the turbine first, you're limiting your choices there, and then you may never find the plane you want, or for the price you want to pay. So, um, but yeah, it Excalibur twin boom, by King Tech 80. Too scared, too heavy. Yeah. Well, I get it. You got so much money tied up in it. The last thing you want to do is break it, right? I get that part of it. Yeah, that's why I'll never own one. I just can't afford to risk crashing it. Not that I think I would, but shit, anything can happen, and there's too many eggs in one basket there. I can't spend $4,000 on an airplane. It's just nuts. You know, I don't even want to spend $700 on an airplane, let alone 3 or 4 thousand. So yeah, that's never going to happen. You know, and then $120 in fuel every weekend to fly it. Yeah, it's just nuts. I definitely don't want that. So my mind's off the turbine completely. I will never own one of those. All right, Michael. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I'm going to call it here too, guys. I've been on 6 hours. I got to pee again, and I don't want to come back out. So I'm going to pull the plug. But thanks to everybody for coming. I really had a great time tonight. You guys have been funny as hell tonight. So yeah, it was great fun. Good to see all of you. Thanks so much for the super chats, guys. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, some of the bigger engines are $4,000, Ronnie. Not the one that. Um, I think that little one, the 60 that Mickey's putting in the T45. I think you can get that engine for around $1,800. I think. It's probably. I think it's the smallest turbine they make. Um, so yeah, but you're right. Some of them are at least $4,000, and then they put them in a jet that takes four of them. That's $16,000 in engines. And you got to buy the airplane. I'm like, oh my God, you guys are crazy. That's what they do over in Germany. I don't know what kind of jobs they have over there that they can afford to do that crap. But Jesus, it's just insane. So anyway, yeah, it was a fun show for sure, Roy. Thank you, man. You guys, all of you guys made it special. You really did. This was a fun show. So, and I'll be doing it again tomorrow night because tomorrow night's my night. So come back tomorrow and we'll do it again. We'll have some more fun. So, all right, guys. So I'm calling it off. Thanks for coming. You guys all have a great night. You guys that are flying tomorrow, good luck. Keep the rubber side down. And we'll catch you all tomorrow night. Same bat time, same bat channel. All right, guys. Take it easy. Have a good night.